Welcome to the Saturday stream, the Saturday horror requests. And today we are continuing our playthrough of Deadly Premonition 2, which Deadly Premonition, if you don't know, is kind of a nod to Twin Peaks. A very, very cool and very awesome television series back in the day. We beat the first one, loved it a lot, it was really good, and then we started the second one last week. Which has kind of a different kind of mystery going on. This time we're more tracking a cult more than we are like a specific person or killer, so it's a little bit of a different dynamic, but it's still entertaining in a lot of its own ways. So, yeah, hope you guys are doing well this Saturday and you're having a good weekend so far. So you've been enjoying Spooderman, there, Apple. It's very, very good. I'm glad. I've been seeing a lot of gameplay on my Twitter and stuff, and it's looked pretty good. Where did my ring light fall? Where my ring light is just gone. Hold on. Just a minute. I just looked over and I'm like, wait, where's my ring light? And it's just like not even present. It fallen. It sure did. I was like, what in the fuck? That was intriguing. I was just like, where is that damn thing? Because like it's one of those things that like I kind of hate about streaming. Like I love streaming more than I love like most things. Like, I love streaming a lot. One of the things I do kind of dislike is, like, the lighting always being in my face. And I was, like, noticing that one of the lights was not in my face. And I was like, what is happening here? Okay, we had a lot of side quests that we picked up. Kill a squirrel. Destroy a UFO. Okay. I believe Melvin had something to say to us the other day. Or not the other day. Yeah, like Rise we quit too.
What's the buzz, Mr. FBI Special Agent?
I love Melvin. He's a great side character. Melvin, is there any data in this town that I should know? Data? I'm trying to do my best impression of him. Yes, info that a sheriff like you would want to relay to me.
Problem is, I reckon you already know everything there is to know. You're really putting me on the spot here.
There's gotta be at least one thing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got the perfect thing.
Well, then, out with it.
Yellow devils storm the town, your worst fear buzzing to life. The killer bees,
There's nowhere to hide. The DVD bird?
Anywho, the town's been suffering from a killer bee attacks lately. I tried taking some of the town budget and putting a bounty on the targets, but, I reckon everyone's too scared to try and exterminate them. So now I ask you, feel like getting rich? If you can complete this mission, I'll give you the bounty. How's that for some data?
Zach, that reminds me. Credit cards don't work in this town. So we don't have a morgue. And now credit cards don't work in this town? What is wrong with this town? Bees have always held a high spot in the list of creatures that kill the greatest number of human beings. Really? Is that true? Right between jellyfish? Jellyfish, yes. That I know of. You know what that means? There's a job for the FBI. Melvin, I'll do it. Zach and I. Okay, let's go. 30 bees. Hey, Auntie, how's it going? How are you, friend? Man, this really... You know, this really does feel like a Switch game. It is a Switch game, which is why it feels like a Switch game. It's a Switch port. But man, it do be feeling like it a lot. But not in a positive way. I definitely feel it. Alright, well, we have two... There's a destroy a UFO quest, and I know exactly where one is, like for surezies. Not like an actual like giant flying saucer, but like a toy one. And I know exactly where one is. Let's see, what is the map button? There we go. Yeah, the Clarkson, how do I set waypoints again? B. The Clarkson farm has one. That, like, consistently spawns there. Last time we got relatively halfway through the game.
Were you thinking about Galena too, and all the other women we've seen so far on our travels across the states? Zach, I'm right. This is a vast country, incredibly vast. And it's mostly composed of mountains, deserts, and farmland,
Where
with
that
small
is.
towns scattered
Yeah,
about
careful
here
now.
and there. That's how America looks to me. Compared to the scale of this entire country, New York, Chicago, and LA are all microscopic. Sometimes they even feel like figments of my imagination.
Yeah.
To what Las Vegas looked like when we were driving up I-15.
Hey, Twitch on Las Vegas.
TV and movies dress up those mirages and brought
I feel like the game could be a smidge louder, so I'm gonna do that real quick. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. I still think it's so silly that for some reason we just aren't allowed to have a car in this game. That's so goofy. I know I could have taken the taxi service, but like,
If this town has a symbol, it's got to be that bridge hanging over the bayou.
Oh, that thing?
Bridges are truly a rarity. Reminds me of Duluth, Minnesota. Remember what happened there? That man went to such great lengths to collect his victims' tongues.
What?
The one who would French kiss them every day as they slowly.
Hey, Letty, how's it going?
decomposed. As I drove into the
my window with those clothes, yeah, look. Woo!
he started lecturing on the proper way to give someone a kiss.
Hope you're doing today,
Back to
friend.
Duluth. They have a famous lift bridge there called the aerial lift.
Well, I forget that you bump into things, it cancels his dialogue. It's so funny. There should be one right here. Yeah, I'm right. I was correct in that. What is the wrong one? R1. Okay. There we go. Wait. Did that not complete that quest? Oh, is that not? Okay. Decided to play more of this Xeno Killer? How are you liking them so far? Well, that was kind of a waste of time, wasn't it? What is the Owl's Nest? Let's just get a drink at the Owl's Nest. We're not going to get too caught up in side quests, because honestly, not to this game's discredit, but the side quests are not too crazy. So, I'm not going to get lost doing side quests forever like I did in the first game. But I'll do 2 or 3. I'll do a few. We'll do some.
Hey, want to talk about bridges? Why? I've become obsessed with bridges, Zach, and there's no turning back
What?
now. Remember what we saw on our way here? Back when we were driving that hybrid car before we switched over to the skateboard. We passed over the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway, the longest bridge over water in the entire world. Remember the sudden downpour that made it impossible for us to see the road? The rain was so torrential that we couldn't see.
One of the
more
things
than
I
3 miles
admire
ahead of us.
about
I'm sure local drivers
York is
are
that he's
used
just
to
like
that sort of
perpetually
thing.
calm.
They were all going normal speeds. I bet that seemed
You learn how to
reminded
do
you
the
of a certain
tail.
film.
Learn how to do the
Or
tail
perhaps
stuff.
a certain
Well, if you have any
picture.
questions,
Violent City,
I mean, you know you're in the right place. I
directed
can
by
definitely help.
Sergio Solima. I only
They're
ever saw it
my
on
favorite
TV
character in the
when
game,
I was
hands
a
down.
kid.
It's not even a
I don't
contest.
remember it very well, but I definitely remember that it
Have any
featured a
questions? I got
bridge,
you.
a long bridge during the New Orleans part. That's the one thing I remember. That bridge must have been the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway. And the film starred Charles Bronson. Charles Bronson. Charles Bronson. What an amazing sound. You couldn't possibly find another man whose name matches his appearance so perfectly.
York is so just like
Yes, of course, I
quirky
know
weird in the
Charles
best
Bronson
way.
isn't his real name.
He's so
Charles
weird.
Dennis Buczynski. That's his real name.
Hey, Odessa.
He's Bronson. Period. Zach,
Good to see
what's
you,
your favorite Bronson film? Death Wish? The Magnificent Seven? Rider on the Rain? Or Farewell Friend? They're all masterpieces. But to me, his greatest work lies elsewhere. That's it, Zach. No wonder we get along so well. I don't care what it...
All right. Close. When do you open? 5 p.m. to 6 a.m. What time is it now? Wow, it's the middle of the day. Can't pass time, right? Wait, before time runs out, what the fuck? I saw one of these had a time limit. Well, a bunch of them had a time limit, but they're a long fucking time. Yeah, the here, all my faces in the way. The Yellow Devils, it says exterminate 0 to 30 killer bees within time limit. What? Okay. About $10 I haven't used Pog. Where are the killer bees? That's one of the things I hate about this game is like the side quests don't tell you where to go. Like a lot of them are tied to a specific like area. We're just gonna look it up. A lot of the side quests don't have quest markers. Only the main quests have quest markers, which is just odd. It's just weird. It looks like the park next to the church is where I need to be heading. Let's go ahead and give that a look. Yeah, you kind of have to just fucking... play it by ear a lot. I don't know how you were realistically supposed to... Seems like just a big oversight. Because they have the quest marker system for the main quest. You see the red markers up there. Those are main plots. Main plot stuff. He's doing the whistle song and he's humming it. He was like da 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 ba 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 ba. That whistle song was so frustrating but so iconic. The sound. I was singing that. This is one of the best. Honestly, this is one of the best parts of the original game. Was just like his little monologues to himself while you're traveling places. It's like one of the main appeals. It's very funny. How am I? I'm all right. I'm living. I'm living. I would dare say almost good. Almost good.
Hey, want to talk about bridges?
Why? No.
I've become obsessed with bridges.
Run into something. No talking about bridges. Bonk. You guys remember infamously last time, it took us 5.5 hours of gameplay to find the first, like, ooh, we gotta kill squirrels. Oh, there we go. They're not killed, by the way. This is animal abuse. I'm using a trank gun. It's different. It's fine. So don't panic. It's not that kind of game. Okay, it said the park. This is where I would find... Oh, is it this? This little thing here? No? Oh gosh, I forgot she was following me. Dude, don't do that. Don't ever do that. Scared the shit out of me.
It seemed like you knew who Galena Clarkson was.
Well, I've never actually talked to her. but
She
it's
just
a
appeared
small
out of
town.
nowhere. I'm like,
Pretty
Patty,
much all
relax.
folks know who the Clarksons are, and Galena's supposed to be extra scary compared to the rest of them. Back when we saw her in town, I felt like she was glaring right at me.
Galena,
So I got real
glaring,
scared.
if you will.
No one will come out and say it, but I'm pretty sure they're all relieved that she was the killer. We're lucky the killer ended up being a member of the Clarkson family. Otherwise, the whole town would have turned into a battlefield.
You've got a point,
Battlefield?
but did everyone really hate her that much?
They didn't hate her. She hated them. She had this real peculiar way of treating people. I don't know how to describe it.
Contemptful?
Yeah, I guess
That's
that's
a-
it.
that's a
She
good word.
never opened up to anyone in
Contemptful.
town.
She was rich, beautiful, and wanted to become an actress. So she went to a metropolitan city to refine herself. There's always a chance that people like her may develop prejudices towards those who stay in the countryside. A big chance, even. But just because a person has prejudices doesn't mean they'll go out and murder people.
Sure.
That's where my doubt lies. Was there any sort of omen which made people happy that she was the killer instead of someone else?
I'm just telling you how I feel. How am I supposed to know if everyone else in town felt the same way?
Because you live
Never
here.
thought she'd actually go and kill her own daughter, though.
There it is, Zach. It appears that her attempt to kill me wasn't simply a case of being in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Interesting.
Maybe she was sad.
Sad, perhaps. Instead of returning as a star, she was forced to come home after her dreams were crushed. That certainly sounds like a sad story, doesn't it, Zach?
No, Agent York, not that kind of sad. The kind of sadness that keeps folks away, hidden behind her attitude. Is there a word
This is
for
a very
that?
bright child.
Maybe it ain't in her attitude or her words, but the way she appears. Yeah, it's in her eyes. They remind me of someone.
Who? PJ Clarkson?
No, someone else. I can't remember.
That's okay, Patty. Just let me know if you happen to recall it later. Until then, Zach and I will help you think.
That was a really, actually very fruitful and plot-relevant conversation. I'm glad I decided to just randomly turn around and press B to her. That's very interesting. That contextualizes a lot of, like, what happened at the end of our previous part. That's neat. That's what I always like about these games, is, like, they very, like, forward-facingly present as just, like, goofy games that just, like, are just completely campy with, like, no substance. But there's, like, actually a lot of surprising depth to it. Start a fire drum to keep animals and red shadows away. Quickly creating it. Red shadows? What are red shadows? What the fuck? Okay. Well, it said I could come here to do the bee quest. But I'm not seeing... Oh, there's a huge hive right here. Here we go. Oh. What? Killer bee stinger. Were we supposed to let it aggro? Wait, were we supposed to let it aggro first? Uh-oh. I think we may have fucked up. Oh no, there's more. Oh shit. Nope. Wow. These guys are annoying.
What else have you seen on that sci-fi movie channel?
Agent York, why are you asking me that?
I didn't mean to activate. I killed one. What? So I gotta let him aggro and then, like... Each one of those counts as one? Uh-oh. This is gonna take a while. This feels very, like, MMO-y and, like, not in a good way, if that makes sense. If that makes sense. I'm poison? What? Bees don't poison you. That doesn't work that way. What do you mean poison? Huh? What?
Hey, Agent York.
No, not right now. No, not right now. I'm currently poisoned and dying, I guess. What the fuck? Why are there poison bees? I have so many questions. And none of them, I think, have answers. I only have paralysis, so I'm just kind of stuck poisoned. Wow, this is gonna take a while. I did not realize. Yeah, this is gonna take a bit. Maybe we should have read what poison does. Maybe that was important. Sorry if you can tell, I'm still trying to. It's this is obviously a you know, a tie-in from our Switch ports, so a lot of things are weird. Just on the basis of, like, let's use the item to recover. Okay. If I just use a medkit, am I fine? Because it says an item, not necessarily an antidote. No, I'm still poisoned. How the fuck? What? I don't even know why the fucking beast poisoned me to begin with. How is this a thing? How do bees poisoned? I have so many questions. Is poison just on me forever? Does it never go away? It's gotta have like a duration or something, right? Maybe you're allergic, maybe. One of my best friends growing up was allergic to bees. It always scared me. I was like, I don't want anything bad to happen to him. Hey, Stinky, how's it going? How was your Saturday, friend? Daddy, no. How are you? What's up, bud? good. That's good to hear. I'm glad. Okay, now the bees aren't responding. Do I take down there? Just saying Daddy Heart with no fucking no fucking context. You know what? No, the poison did eventually go away. It's not permanent. Good, good. Played Skull Merchant, got taken to Lampkin Lane, you won? Oh, hold on. Yeah, they responded. Okay. Or respond. Responded? Respond. Yeah. A lot of people, I faced her for the first time last night. I was playing with someone. And, yeah, she really do I see what people mean when they're like, hey, she feels like, kind of like, she's along the lines of like Clown. She really is. Watch out, Patty. Oh. What the fuck? I'm bugged. I'm bugged. I'm not shooting. I'm just doing the... What the fuck? That was weird. That was very weird. I was not... You're supposed to shoot when you're ADS. It's not punch. That was very odd. And how many of these do we gotta do? Wow, this is gonna take a while. Those 7 Twin games that have happened this month, dude. Twins gamers. It's one of those things, like, you see a Twins gamer, you're like, oh god, you're in for it, right? Because, like, you know, if they're playing Twins, they're about Twins. Because nobody just, like, willingly plays Twins. They're about that life if they play that. They had 1 perk? Okay, maybe not. Maybe they were new. Or just got the character. Yeah, I can see people's comparisons that new Skull Merchant is kind of in that clown lane. And one of my friends was asking, like, how do they consider her like a bad character? And it's like, well, technically Clown's bad, right? If you really think about it. But Clown, Clown's thing is that Clown's ends chases quickly, but like his macro pressure is dog. That's kind of like how he's balanced out. His chases are easy, but his macro pressure is terrible. So yeah, it's kind of like the character archetype they end up building with Skull Merchant. Run into a P100 Twins in the wild? That must be a very, very rare sight. How do you tranquilize bees? Because, like, this is supposed to be like a tranquilizer gun. How are we tranquilizing the bees? With a tranquilizer gun. How does that work? I think filler pallets are good. Filler pallets, depending on what they're around, can create some very, very nasty and very interesting setups. It's one of the things that makes, like, Toba Landing kind of obnoxious as a map to play on. It's like, you'll have just a filler pallet. And you're like, okay. But then, like, there'll be just, like, just a random window vault back there. So it essentially becomes sort of a, sort of like a jungle gym, just, like, impromptu. And it becomes really strong. The streamers in the cafe account. Those guys are becoming legendary now. They took my P100 Xenomorph from me. Or not P100, they took my #1 Xenomorph fail attacks from me, so. Pain. What am I gonna do with all these killer bee stingers? Need to Clown for a whole minute at a filler pallet? Okay, so maybe he's just a goober. How does Clown of all people get looped forever at a filler pallet? #1 to us? Thanks! Thank you. Oh, who? Ah, heckin' who? I haven't done my off-stream grinding in like 2 days, so I'm probably gonna fall behind a bit. I was so disheartened when I grinded really hard last week, and I was still 4th. It kind of broke my heart a little. It kind of killed my motivation a little bit. I was like, brother, I'm already spending an egregious amount of free time trying to fucking stay up with this, like keep up with this, and it still didn't matter. I got very discouraged. As long as I stay number 5, I'm good. There we go. Side for break the pallet? Yeah, and he should have broken the pallet. You know, you guys just see me do that, like, when I'm playing Survivor. I'll be like, dude, break the pallet. Dude, break the pallet. Dude, break the pallet. And they just won't break the pallet. I'm like, please, for your own good, please break the pallet. Oh, I needed the beast to come out of that first before I shot it. I was just, like, so primed to shoot at that direction that I didn't wait. Look and feel really cute. Good. I'm glad. Oh, there's another beehive over there. I just realized. Hold on. There's like a whole other beehive over here.
So you...
I wasn't even trying to talk to you, darling. Yeah, okay, there's another one. We can make this go even faster. Killers don't have to break pallets. You know what's funny? Xenomorph is probably one of them. Xenomorph is actually unironically a character that can, like, just ignore pallets for the most part, which is interesting. It just depends on which kind of pallet it is. You can play a ton of pallets as that character. Nurse obviously doesn't. Artist doesn't. Who are the other two that you were thinking of? Well, obviously Xenomorph we just added to that, but who's the other two? Spirit? Yeah, Spirit. Because Spirit just faces and puts you in a 50-50. Xenomorph does it in the sense that, like, if they gain enough distance on you, you either have to, like, vault the pallet or fake, and it is kind of like a 50-50 situation. Pyramid Head. Pyramid Head. Pyramid Head can. That's another character. How many of these more do I have to do? This is riveting gameplay. Oh, I gotta report back to Melvin. It did not update me that I'd actually successfully killed all of the bees I needed to. Blight, in a sense, doesn't, but that depends on how good they are. If that makes sense. Like, if you're really, really good at that hug-teching flick shit, whoa, we just popped an ollie. But you can just fly around a pallet. But for the most part, you still do. Now, when people drop pallets against me Xenomorph, especially when it's like a low height loop, I just keep looping and down them with the tail attack. The McMillan loops, the auto Haven loops, stuff like that. I just play it. Woo! Quiver mouse. Bonus. Oni, yeah, and even then, that's like in his 115. In his 115 mode and not his Blood Fury mode where he's like actually a beast. Hey, I killed the bees.
What's the
He said, what's the buzz? Haha. Alright. Cool. Neat. That, I do not feel like that was worth that at all. That was very not worth my time. Oh well. Anyways, moving on. They have good chase. Usually they have good chase and good map mobility at the same time. Because that's kind of how DBD is like how DBD killers are designed. Either they have really, really good anti-loop, or they have really good like map mobility, and the ones that have both are usually some of the best in the game. And some don't have either, which is kind of silly. You know. What do I want to do now? I kind of don't want to do any more side quests. At 5 o'clock we can do the drink at that one place, but let's do the church one. The church quest right now. Apply its own rules. That's what I think like is so interesting and thrilling for a lot of people about Wesker. Is Wesker's just like Nurse if Nurse was fairly balanced.
This is the deep south.
Okay, we get it.
Every time that molten hot sun pours down on me, don't you, Zach?
I'm glad that dialogue was really short. Every time he starts talking about the deep south, I just kind of want to punch him in the face. Like, we get it, brother. We're in the deep south. You know how much your legs would hurt after skateboarding this much? You would be so sore.
Hey, Agent York.
Yeah.
Just so you know, dealing with Pastor Sanders is gonna be a big pain in the butt.
Oh, is that so?
Big pain in the butt?
That's what I said. But I guess you have no choice but to obey your oracle, huh?
Alternate playstyle killer. I don't know how that would work because people already despise Nurse. You know, people are
I
already
don't like
not a fan of her.
hospitals.
Why not?
They soup folks up with medicine, cut 'em up, and then they try and act like they're your friends. Something ain't right about that, you know? It goes against the laws of nature.
Patty, what have you been
Plus,
watching on TV lately?
This is a church. So you got a pastor, a servant of God, actually playing God with his patients.
What the fuck are you?
I think you have a point there, Patty.
Patty, I think you need
These
to
days, we can
relax.
neither determine death nor reproduce without the help of modern medicine.
What?
Yeah, our world's become.
Don't talk about
quite
reproduction with a
unnatural.
child. Whoa! Hello.
Excuse me?
This is Lucare. You need to watch where you're going, or someone might end up tripping you.
Only if they're rude.
Zach, it's her. The stylish woman who watched Lise die.
Are we gonna go question her? Oh.
I've been waiting for you, lost lamb.
Male voice actor for a female character? No.
Hi there,
I
Pastor.
think her name is Lise and she's
Would
trans.
you mind letting go of me? I'm in a bit of a hurry right
Canonically.
now.
So pitiful. The Lord hungers.
Or is Lise the girl that died? I forget her name. But yeah,
Here
she's
we
canonically
go
trans.
again.
That was a plot point from last time.
What?
Pitiful. Truly pitiful, my little lamb.
No, neither Zach nor I.
Oh, so pitiful. So pitiful, just pitiful.
Okay.
The Lord hungers. One can of spam. One
Spam?
can of red beans.
Spam tastes
and
disgusting.
one
I
can
hate
of
spam.
spinach. You are to offer up the taboo trinity.
What the f-
Taboo. Don't you mean the holy?
Oh, how I pity you. Unlike us humans, the Lord never errs. Now, my pitiful agent, bring forth the taboo trinity at once. For it is the will of the Lord our God.
See? I told you this was gonna be a pain in the butt.
But Zach and I need to go after that stylish woman.
Too late now. We need to obey God's will.
Whose will?
The Lord hungers.
Come
What is
on,
happening?
hurry it up. We need to go.
Well, Zach, I don't know what to say. First an oracle, and now an order from God? Maybe this is the trial that will yield the ticket to the goddess. Either way, it looks like we have no choice but to gather the taboo trinity.
You definitely have a
I
choice.
guess it just goes to show that small towns are always filled with the bizarre and unpredictable.
What? What is this side quest bullshit? What? What do you mean I actually have to go purchase this stuff? This is ridiculous. Did you send me shopping for fucking groceries? Holy shit. Yeah, I'm being sent to buy this man's fucking groceries as part of this. What the? Buy your own damn groceries. It's 2005, so you can't DoorDash his groceries yet. That's not a thing yet. But fuck, man. Get your own damn groceries. Shopping in the name of the Lord. Yeah. Okay. Going shopping. Hee hee. Postmate delivery service? You know, I'm starting to wonder at this point which one I am. Good fucking question. The power of capitalism compels you, you know? That's one of the things I've always found really strange about... It's gonna get really deep out of nowhere, I guess. But, like, one of the things I've found really strange about, like, modern religion is that, like, how modern religion kind of, like aligns themselves with political or, you know, economic ideas. I always thought that, like, if we're talking about, like, the spiritual all-powerful, you know, I think that that would be above simple things like Republican versus Democrat or, like, communism versus capitalism, right? Like, you think these things would be too grand to align themselves with something like that's such, like, a very small human idea. I've always found that odd. Hello?
So, Mr. York, what do you think of my castle? Pretty cool, ain't it?
I've been curious about it since the first time I saw it. You've got excellent taste, Melvin.
I dub it Lou Crawfish.
Uh-huh.
I'll have you know, crawfish is pretty much its own food group in this town. Since this store carries all the bare necessities you'll need for daily
Simple
life,
bare necessities.
I reckon it was an apt name. If it's sundries you're looking for, there ain't much you won't find here.
Okay, spam. Can alleviate your BO. Okay, I'm sure that's relevant. Yeah, we're gonna get an antidote. We're gonna buy at least.
Mr. York.
No, Melvin.
Oh,
Sorry,
Mr. York.
I didn't know this was gonna be voice
The
acted.
Lord hungers. Right.
Church used to have a lot more power a long time ago.
Yes,
Yeah,
apparently the Lord is
church
starving.
and state
I'm
being
a lamb
separate
with no
was
sense of
not a
direction.
thing for a very, very long time. That was actually one of the biggest. Yeah, the separation of church and state is kind of like, I say relatively, you know, recent. And what I mean by that is like the past, like, you know, 300-400 years that we finally started doing that. So it's actually not too, in terms of, you know, world history, that's not a tremendously long period of time. Better not be using your own money. In fact, I am, which sucks.
If this town has a symbol, it's got to be that bridge hanging over the body.
Still does to some degree,
It's
yeah.
truly a rarity. Reminds me of Duluth,
Because a lot of
Minnesota.
people's like
Remember what
ideas,
happened there?
and in terms of
Man,
running the
such
government
great
or
lengths to collect
running
his victims'
ABC
dies.
is still
You know,
based
one
off
where the
of
French
their
kiss them
religious
every
background.
day as they slowly decompose.
What
As
the
I drove
fuck?
into the station after his arrest, he started lecturing me on the proper way to give
What the
some-
fuck is this conversation? I almost didn't want to interrupt that. I was so fucking shocked. French kissing somebody to
Jack,
death?
it appears to be closed. Let's come.
What the fuck? What are its business hours then? I need to get something from here. I need to grocery shop. 5 p.m. Everything opens at 5 p.m. in this place. Well, the last place is that Zilfrida? Right, that's one of them. Yeah, canned spinach is what I gotta get from there. Do 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 do. Oh, that's this way. Turn around.
So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking.
We've already had this one.
Unda is the skeletal gentleman friend.
Dunk. Canned spinach? What? You're not Popeye the Sailor Man? That doesn't appeal to you?
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
Why do I keep getting messages, please? I'm streaming. We're slugging it? Ew! Oh, that's so disgusting! Oh.
Do you
Canned good?
understand? Well, then, if you'll excuse me.
Wait.
What? Huh?
Yes, I can see it.
What
I
the
can
fuck?
see the canned good thou seeketh.
How intriguing. Well, then, where
Is this why I
the
started saying
canned good I
intriguing?
seek?
Was it him?
In a
that where I got that?
place where no man could ever peddle it.
I see. In a place where it can't be bought from a person. Got it, Mirror.
'Twas but a trifle, for the Lord hungers.
Why don't you start saying that too?
He not?
Zach, it's in a vending machine. It appears that God wants us to go on a wild goose chase all around town.
Okay. Alright. So we gotta find the canned spinach from some vending machine somewhere in town. I don't know if I would necessarily want to go running around all of town trying to figure that out. You mean the whole map? There's like vending machines inside too. That's not good.
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know. I know what you're about to say. But
The
that's
Lord
why
not to
we're here.
waste your time.
It's peace.
Evidently.
Is that right, Zach?
Hello? Can I send the game time somehow? Yeah, that's unfortunately giving me those vibes. But it is just trying to waste my time. I know there's vending machines in here. I'm gonna check like 2 vending machines. If I don't find it right, I'm just gonna look it up because I do not have the patience to deal with that. I do not. If what I was doing blind was like thrilling or interesting, I would enjoy it. But like, this is not thrilling or interesting. So,
I think we've got the wrong thing.
okay, fuck this. Honestly, canned spinach. Deadly premonition 2. Yeah, we're not doing this. We're not searching literally every fucking thing. All fucking town. That's not happening. Okay, apparently it's near Melvin's house. I'm not searching every single vending machine. Very time of DBD is the queue time in the generators. Yeah, I find gens boring, but I also do like the kind of the downtime. They're definitely boring, but like, yeah, apparently it's this one, I think. this way. I mean, it's not on top of the fact.
This town has a symbol.
It's that
got to be
the
that bridge
it's on top of the fact that like their side quests also don't come with markers, so you still have to like just manually search for shit there too.
Went to such great lengths to collect his victims' tongues. You know, the one who would French kiss them every day as they slowly decompose.
Yeah,
As
this
I drove
one.
him to the
What is
station
this?
After his arrest, he started lecturing me on the proper
Hey,
way to
Totos, how's
give
it going?
someone a
How are you, friend?
kiss. Anyway, back to Duluth. They have a famous
he
lift
just
bridge
drops that like
every
nowhere and doesn't
lift.
elaborate. That's so
The
funny.
lift bridge here is the first one we've seen since then, but this one looks a lot smaller than the aerial lift bridge. Its smaller size was most likely chosen due to the width of the river and the sea level of this area. The height and structure of a bridge is what determines which sort of boats can travel down the river. Normal bridges' base heights are set at a higher point so that boats can freely pass underneath them, but I imagine it would be difficult to create a bridge with a large arch here due to the river width and the sea level. That's why
Just
we're
ordered
seeing
some
all
more
these
rook?
mobile
Hell
bridges
yeah.
such as
What
lift
flavor did you get?
bridges
I need to
and
get more myself,
drawbridges
actually.
around here. As far
My
as
tubs are low.
Louisiana goes, it appears that they've built mobile bridges over most of the bayous. Fascinating, isn't it, Zach? So many different types of bridges. I'm curious
He sounds
to
like a
learn
train
more
kid.
about
That's what he
bridges.
sounds like when
Let's
he's
do
going
some
on these.
detailed research next time we get the chance.
He sounds like a train kid. Blue raspberry? I'm not a blue flavoring kind of person, to be honest. But I've heard that's like the best one, like everybody's favorite. Well, Brent. Hello, Creeps. Hello, Creeps. How are you? Skateboards definitely don't work on that grass. What do you mean? This is fine. You can just, through leg power, you make it work. I like blueberries and stuff. I just don't like the artificial flavoring for it too much, if that makes sense. Now with 101 in literally 6 years? Holy shit. That's a long time. Yeah, I'm happy for you, friend. Congrats on reconnecting. Yeah, okay.
Zach, we finally found our can of spinach. Look, Zach. Even this vending machine is managed by Clarkson Food Delivery Services. But who in their right mind would sell canned
Altered
goods in a vending
skateboards.
machine in the middle of nowhere? I only hope that it's not expired.
I love grocery shopping for a main quest. It's my favorite. Okay. We gotta go back into town and pass time until the diner opens so we can buy the red beans.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand. And
Fully
Lady Luck's
soundtrack the
given us
entire game?
far
Oh,
more
while
favors
you're
than
skateboarding,
ever
yes.
before. We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting in a
Talks
bar
with too much
during our
emphasis?
vacation
I
in
love his
Vegas. That
voice.
certainly wouldn't
I
have
love
happened
listening to
if
this
we
man
stayed in
talk.
DC. They would have given the case to another special agent, or maybe even to the state, and then we never would have found it in the end.
Just haven't hung out in so
Things shut
long.
up in that
That's so
vast,
good, though. I'm
desolate
happy.
evidence vault,
Happy for
along with
you.
all the other cases, marked by nothing but a first-degree murder tag buried in a soggy grave at the bottom of a sea of data. That would have been its fate. Instead, it traveled from person to person until it finally fell right into our lap. Things always work out that way for us. We've traveled all
Imagine
over the
having
United
good luck
States
in
trying to
anything.
track down San Rouge. We can't let this chance pass us
Couldn't
by.
be me.
Can we, Zach? We need to find some sort of clue before this southern sun melts it all away.
We get it. We're in the fucking south. I get it. I understand.
So, what do you think of him? Yes.
I've already heard
talking
this.
About him.
Oh.
Ungan, is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe?
I'm
Or
gonna
does he
friend
merely
her
exist
bop into
outside
this
the
wall.
realms of either?
Dunk. There we go. Ow. It's my head. Stinky, were you around for Deadly Premonition 1? Because if you think this is annoying, the songs of the original were way more annoying. Hey, Han. Good to see you, Fred. Hopefully your Saturday's going well.
It's hot in Topeka.
You just unlocked a core memory. One car chase that took eons? Yeah, because we had to tail him, and if we got too close to him, we had to, like, restart the whole mission. Fucking terrible. Gotta pass time. 15-year cartoon references? Dude, that shit was so funny when we were young. Like, oh my gosh, it's hot in Topeka. Like, we thought that was like prime comedy. We were so easily amazed. Okay. We also do our side quests now at the bar.
Ugh, the air out there don't feel right today. You feel it too, honey? Oh, coming right up, honey. I'll put my heart and soul into it.
Wait. Oh, chocolate sundae.
But it's Saturday, not Sunday.
Is this supposed to be a horror game? Well, it's a detective game with horror elements, okay. But it's also a very, like,
Alexis, could I have some
campy,
red beans and rice?
stupid game at the same time as well.
Oh, my Lord. Sorry, honey, but no can do.
What the fuck do you
We
mean?
only serve red beans and rice on Monday.
What the fuck do you mean?
That's a meal you eat when you're busy, like folks usually are on Monday.
Compliment Cruz. Cruz is such a pleasant human being. Just, like, delightfully, like, just delightful to be around. I don't know, just, like, very delightful to be around.
It's been a tradition here in Louisiana
Absolutely
for as
delightful to be
long
around.
as I can remember. Wait, honey, don't tell me. You're the type who does your laundry every day?
Why is she just making fun of me now?
Zach, this is it. The deep south.
I get it, we're in the fucking South,
Louisiana.
York. I understand.
We need to obey tradition here and come back on Monday.
What? You're gonna make me wait till Monday? What day is it right now? It's fucking Wednesday. Brother, what? What is this shit? Yo, this game needs to fucking cut that shit out. Like memes aside, yeah, this mechanic is actually dog shit. Like, the time mechanic was cool and interesting in the original. In this game, it just only serves to inhibit gameplay and not enhance it. It's not like there to serve immersion or to, like, you know, pace the game out. It's there to stop you from just speedrunning the game. It is solely there to piss you off. Holy shit. Well, let's go to the Owl's Nest and do that side quest real quick, since we're already past time. That shit's just stupid. Fuck that. That's dumb. That's dumb game design.
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
Yeah, and passing time in this game requires resources. Passing time in this game isn't free. So, like, I don't know. It's like from this, like, the skateboard's goofy, right? But the skateboard's really there to inhibit us from having a car and being able to travel around the map easily. And now the time system is now inhibiting us from completing the game in an efficient manner. So it's just like all these mechanics that exist in this game are meant to just like pad the game out as long as possible, and it's painfully obvious. And it's just kind of like, I don't get that. Like, why would you do that? Why is she just hanging out here? Speedruns are too fun for these guys. Yeah, they're just like, yeah, fuck your speedrun, fuck you. Part are we now in? Anyways, just our second part. What the fuck? Why is he not wearing... Why is this man not wearing clothes?
Got a minute?
I'm the bartender here. I ain't gonna stop you from talking to me. This is America, land of the free. So folks just do whatever the hell they want. That's one
Like
of the
not wear
beautiful
pants
things
or a
about
shirt?
America. Yeah.
What the fuck is happening?
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. But please, call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
A bureau man, eh? You hear about lease. Yeah.
Why is he talking like that?
That I am. Very astute of you. What do you know about her?
No one lives forever. Eventually, all life must come to an end.
It's a little dark.
Yeah.
Why you... What?
So you don't know much about her?
The girl I love was her best friend. That's all I know, man.
Just-
Sounds like you're deeply connected to this case, then. Why are you giving me the runaround?
Truth bomb number 1.
Oh, truth bomb. Okay.
Think good and hard before you reveal yourself to someone you don't
That's
know.
actually not bad advice.
Just some common sense for daily survival.
That's actually not bad advice.
Yeah. Hey, Bureau man. You change your underwear every day.
What kind of question is that to ask somebody you just met?
Here's another truth bomb.
Oh boy, here we go.
Clean, white underwear without a single stain on it.
Okay.
So pristine it shines.
Uh-huh.
Your day doesn't truly begin until you slip them on. Yeah.
Okay.
Our world's filled with truth bombs. And that's about all I can really tell you.
Okay. He blinked like what?
Zach, this man has got a very unique
He
style.
literally did that one blink me where he's like,
I reckon it's about time we stop flapping our gums here, Bureau man. Don't give up the good fight. Yep. Later.
One last thing. Do you always dress this way? I'm not quite sure how to put it, but you're practically naked.
at least he's trying to be polite about it.
This is America, land of the free. I'm simply exercising my freedom. And as my fellow American, you need to respect my freedom.
Respect my freedom.
Yeah.
What the fuck is happening? This whole ass game's just a fucking fever dream sometimes.
Well,
So Professor R owns this place, and you
Oh,
manage
Professor
it
R
all
is her
on
name.
your own?
pretty much, yeah. Professor R's really busy.
What sort of relationship do you have with her?
You interrogating me, Bureau man?
Bureau man.
Professor R is my boss. I'm her employee. End of story.
Why are you being so defensive?
What's your job?
Bartenders make drinks and serve them. Yeah.
No special drugs on some secret menu?
What kind of question is that?
Louisiana's got music.
I don't like.
They
I don't like
need
why. Where did that come from, York? I don't like why you asked
Even in
that.
Louisiana, drug use is rampant.
Not here, it ain't. Folks come here to enjoy a drink and listen to some jazz. I came across this spot when I was looking for a place where my buddies and I could play. Professor R happened to be looking for a bartender to sell some drinks and keep track of the money. And if that bartender can also play some music on the side, well, that's a match made in heaven. It's just one big truth bomb, Bureau man.
Okay.
Irrefutable. Yeah.
All these drinks are expensive. Okay. That was very relevant.
Now you're a man that can hold his liquor.
I had one drink.
You know, you remind me of someone.
The fuck is happening?
Who?
A historical figure from another country.
Oh?
Huh?
Well, I'd certainly like to hear about him.
Michelangelo Buonarroti, the Italian sculptor.
What the fuck is
You
happening?
know of his work?
The Pietà, David, Laocoon and his sons. If I listed everything, we'd be here all day.
He's famous for his sculpting work, but he was also a fantastic painter.
What the fuck is happening?
Sistine Chapel ceiling is definitely one of his best. It's on a whole.
Why does this
nother
game
level.
dialogue feel like it's written by like an AI? Like they just like open up a wiki and just like, hey, this guy just happens to be into that guy. And they just reads the fucking wiki.
I completely agree with you, bartender. But why did you bring up Michelangelo?
When Michelangelo painted that ceiling, he did it standing up, looking towards the heavens, for 4 long years, little by little.
The ultimate task a single human can achieve over a period of 4 years. It truly is a masterpiece, worth every compliment. But why do I remind you of Michelangelo?
Bureau man, what are you in such a hurry for? All right. What I've been trying to say is, I bet it was a real pain in the ass to draw that whole thing.
And
Even York's like, huh?
And your job is a pain in the ass too. Yeah.
yeah, I guess you
Oh,
could
he didn't
say
say
that.
that. He was like, yeah.
Well, there you have it.
Hey, Nord, it's good to see you. Hope your Saturday's
Have
going well.
what?
Just another truth bomb.
Zach, he really got the jump on us back there. After all that dramatic buildup, I never expected him to reach such a vapid conclusion. Perhaps he's...
That was the nicest way to say this guy's fucking weird.
I'm completely outmatched, that's for sure. I could never hope to exude as much sheer atmosphere as that man, especially during such pointless conversations.
Listen, York never, like, loses his cool over anything, so the fact that he's just like, this guy's just fucking, like, he's an oddball is just hilarious. I'm tipsy from one fucking drink? Hello? What? So we got bees that poison you. We also have taking, like, a single drink is, like, makes me tipsy. Okay. Works all lightweight, apparently. Well, we might as well, go do the other main quest thing. Right, what is that? Or, Crawfish Farmer's Shack. Where is that? Turmoil vibes? What's turmoil? I mean, I could just go towards... What I can do is I can mark the other red marker, because the other red marker wants us to go to Alexis's lane. So we just mark that one, and we go to the other red marker. I think Brand 2 has officially just, like, permanently ruined the word pumping for me forever.
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with
Care
you.
to talk about yourself? I am alright. Borderline good, I would even say. We're on the edge. Appreciate you asking. Boom, 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 ba-doom, ba-doom, boom. Tell you what, chat. I was playing a lot of Survivor. I ended up playing with a bunch of people after stream. After we got off. Which was fun, trying to figure out how to, like, YouTube and work out and do all that at the same time. But I made it work. But it was super funny. I am actually getting pretty good at flashbangs, and I'm actually pretty happy about it. Like, I might, unironically, have found, like, my new favorite thing to do is Survivor. Like, I thought flashlight stays were fun, but flashbangs are so much more difficult in, like, a really thrilling sort of way. I don't know. Because they're more difficult to hit, I find them way more entertaining. It's kind of like Billy, right? Like, I had so much fun on Billy because of the challenge. Kind of feel the same way about flashbangs. So, that might be just, like, the new thing that I do. But consistently. At least when I'm playing Survivor. Wait, is this crawfish person up near the, This is taking us near, like, the, Clarkson farm. Woo! 200 miles traveled. Oh. Oh, okay, I see. Swamp tours, huh? See gators in the wild. Okay.
Okay, Zach. It's time to put our skills to the test.
Oh my gosh. We have to vault up over this with our skateboard. Hit up with the ollie. We broke our skateboard. No. No, dude.
Well, Zach, it seems as if we've reached an impasse. I'm afraid we won't be able to proceed any further like this.
Zakari Tiger to DC Eagle? Is everything alright?
Hello, Melvin. Sadly, my darling just gave out on me.
My darling. You named your skateboard my darling? Oh, fucking brother.
Your darling? You mean...
Yes, that's right. My beloved skateboard. I know the chances are slim, but do you happen to know of any establishments in town that can repair skateboards? Please, I hope this doesn't offend you.
Why would that offend
Neither
him?
Zach nor I would ever dare to assume that a remote country town like this would have a skateboard shop in it. But perhaps you have at least one eccentric who likes to tinker with them in their spare time.
What the fuck is this dialogue?
I know just the person. Double bass player by night. Trick master by
No, please don't be Xavier.
day. Blessed her with
Okay, it's not
two
Xavier.
talents, and her name is Emma Sanders.
Emma?
That's right. She's Pastor Sanders' adopted daughter,
Okay.
and was also Lise Clarkson's best friend.
Oh, it's who Xavier's in love with. Oh.
Emma really knows her stuff. She's got tools and a mountain of parts. So I'm sure she'll be able to help.
I owe you one, Melvin.
All right.
I never
More
thought we'd
padding.
find our very own skateboard mentor out here in the sticks. Let's head straight to Emma. What is it, Zach? Why didn't I just ask the sheriff to tow away the old cars? But isn't it obvious? I want to overcome this obstacle using my own strength. In fact, I want to soar over it.
Ooh, get a real job. Oh, fuck. Yep, my skateboard's just broken, so... That's not fucking good, actually, at all. I would uninstall after seeing that. Yeah, this is... not fucking... Okay, like... Any sort of humor that I gain from that happening is not equivalent to the amount of suffering I will now be enduring just walking around the town. And there's not a, whatchamacallit, there's not like one of the taxi services around. So I literally do just gotta run through this empty town, huh? Yeah, this game came out in like 2017, when did this game come out? When did Deadly Premonition 2 come out? Release date. This came out in 2020. What the fuck? This game came out in 2020 and couldn't give us fast travel. Couldn't give us car travel. all I got was a fucking skateboard and you just break it? Brother, what in the actual fuck? I thought this game was gonna be like way older, but no, this came out in 2020. And there's no fast travel, no anything? Brother, what? This feels like a fan game. Like, it almost feels like a fan game to a certain extent. It's like, the story is still kind of neat. But, like, in terms of the gameplay, it's a step back from the previous game in almost every single way and every single aspect. Okay, we have a fucking taxi thing over here. And almost every single aspect of this gameplay is just a super, super heavy drawback from the last game. Wow, okay. Yes, please. Okay, this music is very obnoxious. Okay, we can't go to Emma's workshop. We can only go to the diner, but at least that it puts us on the other side of town. Yeah, Fallout 4 had that. I don't know, man. So many games have fast travel. Like, why would you do this? Besides just to like we were talking about earlier, it's just like, let's just pad out the fucking video game. Why are you doing this? Yeah, this is something we talked about last time on we were talking in our first part of this playthrough. Was that like there is a like most of Deadly Premonition 1 is obviously based incredibly heavily off of Twin Peaks, to the point where there's like almost characters that are just in Deadly Premonition 1 that are just like renames of characters in Deadly Premonition or in Twin Peaks. So like, yeah, that story and plot was way more intriguing and better, and didn't need to pad itself out because it was, you know, essentially a ripoff, but it was a good ripoff, you know. But like without the same level of like backing behind it, you can clearly tell that the story just, like, the quests and the gameplay just kind of like fucking meanders a lot when they don't have something to just look over and copy, right? And I think I noticed that in a lot of media. Like, it's like a perfect example, Lord of the Rings, the Hobbit movies, like versus those two, is the Lord of the Rings is one of the best like film trilogies of our time, because it follows the books pretty closely and does good representations on almost all the characters, and it's excellent. It's wonderful. But the Hobbit trilogy, The Hobbit is a short book, and it is, you know, stretched out into a 3-movie trilogy, so they just have to make a lot of shit up and mischaracterize characters in order to extend the game time. So, like, a lot of those movies end up being pretty obnoxious or bad in a lot of ways.
Agent York, I feel like someone's in there.
Because what the writers are making up to pad out the trilogy ends up being bad, because it's not based off of Tolkien's work. Why not just make a more movie then? I don't know. I don't know why they didn't. To make more money is the answer. To milk it for all it's worth is the answer. What's she doing?
Huh? What do y'all want? I'm kind of busy here.
Excuse me, sorry.
Hi there. Are you Emma?
Yeah. Who are you?
Francis York Morgan. I'm an FBI special agent. Please call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York? So, what does the FBI want with little old me? I already told the police everything I know about Lise.
Emma, I haven't come here to talk to you about Lise.
Speaking of Lori, she's crouched over like
Although I
Gollum
suppose
over
it's
that wheel.
connected in a way. My darling is broken.
Why does they keep calling it a darling?
You call your board your darling? I never heard that one before.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, huh? Patty's just like, yeah, I don't know him.
Let me see it. I'll try and assess the damage.
Fixing noises commences. Can I customize my
I
skateboard?
replaced all your trucks, wheels, and gave you some brand new deck tape. Also, you were missing a tail guard, so I put one on for you. That way you should be able to do a few tricks in there without any
We're able
risk
to
of
do
damage.
tricks. Woo! This game just got more fun already.
Huh? What do you think?
It's beautiful, Emma.
Oh my gosh, York.
The wheels were scraped down and the base plate screws were all about to fall out. Oh, and the axles were also warped.
So my
Pretty
skateboard is a
much
piece
in
of shit.
critical condition. Now, what I want to know is, how did it get that way?
Well, my car was stolen on my way here from Houston. So, I switched over to my darling and rode
Why
her
does he
here
call
instead.
it that? It's so weird.
You know, you're crazier than you look.
Emma, would you mind answering another crazy question for me? I want to use this board to soar, literally.
Oh, up and
Would you
over
mind
there.
teaching me a trick that would allow me to do so?
Teach me to ollie.
You mean you want to do a wally?
A wally.
Ooh. Well, I'd be
Like the
happy
robot?
to teach you how, but it's too cramped in here. Oh, I know where we should go.
It's gonna fly.
You want to learn too?
Yeah, Patty. Skate or die.
Sure.
Skate or die.
Seems like you're interested. Whatever. I know you're just gonna come along anyway. So you should at least learn the basics.
Oh my gosh, we're at a Tony Hawk Pro Skater fucking area. Let's go.
Okay, Agent York. Now we should have enough room to practice. I'll show you
How did we
it's
get
done
here?
first, then you just practice till you learn how to do it, okay?
She's sweet as a peach, at least. She seems nice. Tony Hawk 3? Yeah, that was my favorite. I love Tony Hawk 3. I don't know that Darth Maul in there, right? Loved that shit. And you could build your own skate parks. Ooh. Those were the days. Okay. Love letters, video games? Yeah, that shit's so cool. Oh my gosh. Why does the music still not change? Woo! Oh! Oh! Whoa, dude. Whoa. Oh, you get so much air. Holy moly. For instance, your video? That's just so cool. Oh wait, I didn't get that. Shit, hold on. I didn't know you had to actually, like, go through these. Yeah, you actually have to collect those. I thought it was just kind of like a, hey, go this way sort of thing. Wow! For gaming. No, I need that. Oh. Hey, as it turns out, the clunky controls don't do really well for race courses, as it probably could have guessed. Please. Oh, my game just minimized for no reason. Can we not do that? What? What? What the? Oh. 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 Oh, chat. Oh, gosh. Oh. Okay. All right. This game is fine and functional. Okay. Holy shit. That was a little spooky. That was terrifying. Oh boy, I got sunscreen. Oh boy, cola. Okay. Came in his face for head shit. We're having an argument. That's such a good way to put that. Oh, they were fighting. Mom and Dad, stop fighting. Please.
That was perfect!
Was it? I feel like I bumped
Yeah.
off of everything.
Thank you, Emma. I only learned that new trick thanks to your guidance. Now I'm sure that Zack and I will be able to reach our destination without any trouble at all.
Games like Happy was fully based on level editor. Yep, that was its
Thank you
whole
for
deal.
assisting in the investigation.
That was how it was popular. It was fan-made levels and stuff
Glad
like
to
that.
be of service.
Remember Mario Maker or whatever the fuck? How popular that game was back in the day? Ooh.
If your board breaks again,
People loved
or
that
you
shit.
feel like customizing it a bit more, just stop on by my workshop. I'm pretty much always there during the day. I'm also taking some time off school because of what happened with Lise.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Skating and playing music are the only things that help me escape the pain of losing her.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't go to make out crazy levels in Mario Maker. I was trying to like make like an actual game, you know?
Zack, did you see the expression on her face just now? She works hard to act cheerful, but she's yet another person who was hurt by the tragedy. Lisa's death is like wildfire, spreading embers of sadness throughout the entire town.
Okay, that's a little deep. Incense has been locked? Why did... Okay, wait, she had something to say here. What's up? Stop moving!
Hey, let's chat.
Want to hear about all the depraved serial killers I've encountered so far?
York, that's a
No,
child!
Thank you. Forget what I said.
York, that's a child!
Okay, that was it. I'm just doing that to collect the money for it. Okay, now let's go. Now let's go back. Ollie on over that. Yeah, Patty's literally a kid. Why was he like, hey, you wanna hear all the serial killers and shit that I've run into? Like, no, that's literally a child. What the fuck? Come on now. I know. It's the whistle song. Not the one you're currently listening to, but the old one. Man, they really couldn't have picked like 2 songs to alternate between while we're doing this. You know, you know York would say some dumb shit like that too. Like, it reminds me of the 1984 film Halloween 4. Actually, that came out in 1986. My apologies. Zack had the number wrong there. Well, anyways, in that movie, there's a scene where the sheriff's daughter is impaled by Michael Myers through a door with the blunt end of a shotgun. Realistically, the strength that Myers would have to have in order to put somebody through a door like that would be phenomenal, making him definitely superhuman, even though the series likes to play it very coy whether he's actually supernatural or not. Weird to think about, huh? Right, Zack? Like, he would got a whole fucking spiel like that. Fuck, am I York? Shit. Like, that was actually pretty authentic. Fuck, man. Maybe just with, like, certain, like with horror movies and stuff, okay? I swear I'm not like that all the time. Hey, Zack, you know what's weird? It's always weird how people in games, like horror asymmetricals, like Dead by Daylight, always assume that they're the ones that need to win the match. But if you really think about it, watching most horror movies, they have the concept known as the final girl, where no matter what, the final girl typically escapes the clutches of the bad guy. Doesn't that usually mean the survivors win, Zack? So where does this notion come from, do you think? Don't run me over. Oh, you almost did. If you love your skateboard so much, why do you marry it? Maybe he did. No, actually, York ends up with, God, what's her? Why did her name just disappear from my brain? That's a very plot important character that I just forgot for no reason. What is her name? The blonde chick that we loved to death in the original game. Why am I blanking on her name? That's gonna bother me. Emily? Yeah, I think it's Emily. Whee! Yeah, I'll go. Oh, angry doggy. Ah, angry doggies. The pepperones want to make me pepperone. Boom, 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 boom. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, Zach, remember Friday the 13th, Part 6, that one specific scene where Jason defecates 3 people at once with a single swing? Yeah, that was a really complex scene. But have you ever thought about the stupidity that would have taken to kill killed like that? Why were they just standing there? Why did they not just move? Although the movie mostly is tongue-in-cheek, I think Friday the 13th really came into its own right when they actually started leaning into the more campy aspects of the film instead of trying to play it straight. When they tried to play it straight, it really did come off like a Halloween ripoff, which, if you didn't know this, director Sean S. Cunningham did say that was the entire point of the film, but you gotta play your cards close to your chest. I think it was way better when they started indulging in the campiness. Don't you think so, Zach?
It kind of scares me.
Patty, there's no need to worry. Just hide behind me and you'll be fine. Chuck Thompson, you were the first person to find Lisa's body, correct? I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
Sir Francis York Morgan.
Please, call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York. Seems like he ain't in the mood for talking.
Patty, let me do my agenting. I didn't ask you.
Chuck Thompson, may I have a word with you?
Who's Thompson? Why are we chucking?
Who fired the pistol at Heaven?
He stopped. Oh, he's short.
You trying to say I gotta aim up to shoot because of my height?
No, that's not. No. We weren't trying to say anything about that. We were just.
Not at all.
You need to clip your nose hairs, brother.
Quoting the skeletal gentleman's oracle.
Skeletal gentleman?
Dude, you need to clip those nose hairs.
Lick of sense.
I love that southern saying, lick of sands.
Come here to waste my precious time for.
I'm currently running a race around town thanks to you, who fired the starting shot. The murderer and I are competing.
Oh, really?
To see who can cross the finish line first. Unfortunately, the murderer...
Why is his mailbox all the way back here? How does the mail truck get all the way back here?
If he gets away from me, I'll lose. But if I can catch up to him, then I'm sure I'll win.
Okay. Button the top of your shirt, York, please.
So please, Chuck, tell me. How did you find Lisa's body? Her body was hidden under a bridge on the bayou.
Bayou? I don't even know you.
To the Mississippi River. It's got to be at least a few miles away from your farm in this swamp, right?
Oh, the Clarksons are the folks who gave me the damn permission to farm crawdaddies here in the first place. Now why the hell would I ever
Crawdaddies?
want to kill that little girl?
Crawdaddies?
Then what were you doing out there?
You know, lately I've been seeing a queer boat around these parts. Ain't too big. Probably only holds 5 or 6. And it's got a deep draft. Assholes think they can just drive right
You
through
need to
my
clip those
dirt,
nose
right
hairs,
through
man.
my
They're
dang
so
crawdad
distracting.
farm.
So you gave chase, which led you to Lisa's body.
Yeah, that's right. Fucking poachers.
Where did the poachers go?
There's been very little language in this game so far, so this guy is just cursed up a storm. It's so
loose
jarring.
sides. The next thing I know, I'm under that goddamn bridge.
He's literally cussing
Then
so
I felt
much.
a chill run up my spine. And I knew. So I drove up to the bank and got out. And there she was, strung up on that there altar.
Did you know Lise personally?
Yeah, I knew her a little. She never showed me no disrespect, unlike the rest of those damn Clarksons. They so rotten I can smell it from here, same as the shit at the bottom of this here swamp.
Patty's like learning so many new words right now.
Yeah. There was a little better when their boy Lenny was still around.
Lenny.
Lenny?
Yeah, Leonard, PJ's son. He never showed me no disrespect neither. And he's the one who gave me permission to farm here. But, well, ever since he left home, his whole family's gone straight down the shitter. Lise was the only decent one left. She was wise.
Wise?
Just like Lenny. Ain't right, I tell you.
So it's on the left.
Heavy. Now I'm done talking, goddammit. Now go on, get the hell out of here.
Okay. You were an interesting gentleman.
Philip mentioned something about his son leaving home. That must be Lenny. Did you know about that, Patty?
Everyone in town knows about it.
Except me.
By the way, Zach, do you remember what we saw when we were skipping stones? That boat with the dragonfly crest.
Well, that's right. That did happen.
Zach, no matter where we go in this town, we're constantly assaulted by information related to the Clarkson
As
family.
opposed to Peppered.
Just where is that skeletal gentleman trying to lead us?
Skeletal gentleman, Gundon, I think is his name, the weird voodoo guy that keeps talking to us through mirrors.
We successfully found the one who fired the pistol at Heaven. Now we need to visit the White Hall of Beds. You know, Zach, it almost feels like we're orienteering here. Doesn't it remind you of our training in Quantico?
All right, so this is done. Bad to the bump. I'm not stone skipping. All right. So now we gotta wait till Monday to Monday in game to complete the rest of this quest. Do I just take like a bunch of fucking naps? Do I have any side quests that I can do? There's a defeat the UFO, which like I don't know where that is. Oh, that's right. There's a bunch of enemies back here. Hold on. Gotta actually like. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Please let me go. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Why are there a bunch of just wild dogs loose in this town anyway? Why are they all like want to eat people? Zombies and ones when you need them? Honestly, like, I don't, that is another thing I kind of don't particularly, I'm not like a huge fan of in this game. I miss like all the enemies. Like, I know don't want to die got pretty annoying after a while, but like at least the enemies were moody and cool, yeah. Like just having it be animals instead is interesting, and except it's not interesting. It's the opposite. I mean, interesting in a condescending way. Where is... Okay, the hotel's that way. Whereas I skip days? I can sleep, but I have a food meter. So it's essentially going to correlate to me like having to spend a lot of money on food. Which I guess is fine, but it's going to be a resource dump, which I'm gonna hate.
Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was built in a swamp, so the ground is soft. All it...
I didn't even mean to bump off of that. Oh, okay, that's just the sidewalk here is just solid. Okay, that was weird. Yeah, in the first game, the time system is way more like it's to add flavor to the game and not take away from the gameplay. In this game, it definitely takes away from the gameplay. It inhibits you more than anything, which is not great. It sucks because like the cult story that's happening here, I'm kind of interested. I'm kind of interested in because it's like, it's not like the whatchamacallit, like the first game where there's like, it's pretty straightforward. It's like, okay, there's a murderer in town, well there were two, and we're trying to figure out who it is, right? Kind of like a more our typical like detective story. This one's a little bit more complicated. Whereas, like, we kind of, like, we know who murdered Lisa. It was her mom, but, like, why did she do it is the question. And did somebody put her up to it? So, and what is the motive slash goals of the Clarkson family? Are they tied to the cult? Are they one and the same? Like, it's a little bit more interesting. There's a little bit more layers to it. But none of that matters if the gameplay is stale and awful. So, yeah. Can we shut this door? We don't live in a bar, New York. Never mind. Okay. Let's see. I can sleep for... How long can I sleep? I can sleep for 24 hours. I can only skip a full day. The pay to change clothes? No, you have to pay to get them clean so you don't get stinky. There was a thing that was in the first game. There's kind of like an attitude towards your character and stuff like that. Yeah, see, like now I need food. That's the problem. So it's now Thursday, but like now I need to go eat. And we're gonna have to do this until Monday, which is wonderful. Is this open late at night? Does my health start decreasing if I'm like starving? Notice my health is going down.
And that's what you get.
It's interesting. Okay, we get it. Eating. It says hold B to skip, and it's not skipping. It just played out the whole scene.
Next
Okay. Yeah, you start actually dying if your hunger's full. That's funny. Alright. This is so stupid. It's so dumb that I even have to do this. That's so fucking silly. Honestly, you have BO. Do you have butter? Essential track fly. Somebody's trying to sleep. The worst zero to get. Okay. Take a shower. Okay. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Can I just spam this all at once and then eat afterwards? Do I have to, like, eat, or can I just spam this? First off, I want to see something. I want to see... Okay, so it's Saturday. Her diner's open at 8 in the morning. Okay, so it's Saturday. So this will put us at Sunday. Yeah, this will put us at Sunday. And then one more day. Yeah, also the hotel fee is a problem with this too. Okay, now it'll be Monday, bright and early. And finally you can do this quest because this was so necessary to really make me feel immersed in the world of Deadly Premonition 2. But I just went and slept for like a total, like, what, fucking 4 days? I'm sure that was necessary to my full experience. Okay, I'm gonna go eat. Well, what I'm gonna do, because I'm tired of this, honestly. I'm just gonna eat a snack so I'm not dying. And then I'm just gonna go eat there since I'm already going to a diner. I don't have any snacks in my inventory whatsoever. Okay, when did I eat those? I remember buying a bunch at the beginning. Did they just disappear? Okay. Whatever. They went bad? Maybe. It's the only thing I could guess. Oh, look, we have a beard now. That's what happens when you sleep for 4 days straight. You get some facial hair. Okay. Now we are not dying. Definitely gonna, yeah, I'm gonna stock up on some snacks. Oh, my inventory is full. Okay. Weird. Alright. I'm not gonna worry about it. It's whatever. I just want to keep playing the video game and not be stuck waiting 5 days to be able to complete the quest again, so... yeah. I've been trying to, like... cut chips and stuff out of my diet. It's not working very well, because I just love hot chips so much. I'm trying to eat, like, peanuts and stuff instead. But it's still hard. Also down to, like, 1 soda a day. I used to be at, like, 3 or 4 at one point. It was really bad. I'm mostly pretty well. Just grilled chicken and a lot of stuff. But my problems, definitely my unhealthy choices are still, like, chips and soda.
Oh.
Alexis, would you mind keeping the red beans in the can? I'll pay the regular price, of course.
Oh, my lord. Why don't you want me to take them out of the can?
They're for an offering, you see.
Oh. Why didn't you say so? The Lord hunger.
I like how everybody in the town knows about this.
Exactly. As you can see, I'm a pitiful lost lamb. Now I get it, Zach. This is nothing but a shameless fetch quest.
Yeah, and it's not funny. Like, it's okay. Like I get that was what you're going for, is like a hee-hee-ha-ha tongue-in-cheek joke, but, like, I'm actually fucking bored, so the joke's not fucking funny.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't skip out on eating. I used to be like that. I'm still kind of like that. I still have problems with, like, I still have problems with, like, not eating enough. But, like, because I'm trying to bulk up, because I'm working out, like,
finally managed to assemble the taboo trinity.
I need to eat more, not less.
And it was certainly no small task. I just hope it rewards us with some data that will help us push this investigation forward.
Yeah, that shit was really terrible, Daddy, now. I'm actually kind of... like, the fact that they ended that, too, with that hee-hee-ha-ha, see, it was a meta joke about fetch quests, then don't put it in your fucking game. If you hate fetch quests that are shameless, don't put them in the fucking video game. Joke wasn't funny. Just a colossal waste of my fucking time. It'd be different if they were like, oh, I thought this was going to be a shameless fetch quest, and then it had relevance or something. That'd be different. But you can't make a commentary on, like, shameless fetch quests are bad while putting one in your fucking game. Like, fucking, come on, dude. So fucking stupid. The Lion, the Witch, and the audacity of this bitch of this game to do that, I'll tell you what. Well, we get paid just for traveling. I'm down. I'm good. So bad it's good? Oh, you mean like that one, the Getting Over It game? With the, when you're in the pot, and you can fall forever, and it's like uber frustrating. Okay, that was not funny. That's a message of trauma right there. I'll tell you what. All right. Hi, Patty. What's up? Why did we just bow to her? What the fuck was that interaction? That's interesting.
Okay, Pastor. I've brought you your taboo trinity. I'd like to exchange it for a ticket to the goddess.
Oh, how I pity you. You see, my dear lost lamb, our Lord still hungers.
Brother, what the fuck are you talking about?
One anaconda skin, one squirrel tail.
Yay, Phantom, how's it going?
And one pressed white guara.
It's been
This is what you must
a mixed bag.
Are you kidding me?
How pitiful.
This is a main quest, by the way. I can't ignore this. This is a main quest. I have to do this.
I told you this was gonna be a pain in the butt.
Yeah, but it's like not even like there's no commentary here. It's just the game audibly going, yeah, we designed this quest super fucking terribly, and now you get to suffer.
Just wants to say to hell with it and go have a smoke.
Bored out of my went to a sleepover and no one's doing shit. I hate that when people invite me to a hangout and then we just end up doing nothing. Like with somebody I'm really close with that we can just like shoot the shit all night with, like it's fine. But like if it's like a group and you don't end up doing anything, it's fucking terrible. The audacity of this game to like.
You know, Patty, I just remembered something. When we met Philip in the sheriff's office, he mentioned your mother. What sort of history does Melvin have with the Clarksons?
What do you mean? The Clarksons know everyone in town, and everyone in town knows the Clarksons. This is Lucare. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, but you're wearing a dragonfly medal on your fucking necklace, you dumbass.
Something isn't right here. I just hope the Clarksons don't have anything to do with her mother's illness. That's all I'm concerned about. Either way, the truth will reveal itself to us eventually, just like it always has.
Okay. Oh, great. And there's no fucking... There's just no fucking quest marker for this, so it's another one of those go around and find... This game is pushing its luck. Not gonna lie.
If this town has a symbol...
Shut up! One of my saddest things that I've ever had in terms of like my teaching career is I never got to teach psychology. The social studies teachers teach sociology and psychology, and they just never needed one. Yeah, they just never needed one. Whenever I was teaching somewhere.
There's our squirrel tail. I hope we can gather. Honestly, we don't have the time to help God out with his heavenly errands.
Well, and after this time, if I do, I'm just gonna screen. Dude, wait, did we already get that done? Is it just 1? No, it's 1 and 6. Yeah, York, why are you stopping? It's 1 and 6, you goober. Oh, there's a blue squirrel. Wait, why is it only giving fur? What? Do I have to find different groups? This is the most, like, this is the main quest, too. That's, like, my deal with this. It's like, this is the main quest. I can't avoid this if I want to. Like, I literally can't avoid this even if I wanted to. Like, at least with, like, remember from the first game, remember the faucet quest? We can avoid that. That's a side quest. We don't have to worry about that. So this keeps you from playing certain games? Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. I'm not gonna lie, if somebody asked me to, like, hey, should I buy this game? I would honestly tell them no at this given point. Because this middle of the game is actually just a huge fucking slog, and it thinks it's being tongue-in-cheek funny about it because it's being self-aware, but it's not. It's just awful. Like, this is not good. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm just gonna look this up. Because I want this to be over as soon as possible. Yeah, the sequel prequel. It's both. Acquire pressed white something. Okay. The park next to the church just has anaconda skins just laying in the ground. Intriguing. You know what's funny about that, Han? We do have the ability to do tricks, but it's only while we're on a ramp. Or getting close to a ramp. Otherwise, we cannot. And also, I don't know if you noticed this, but our board's durability now drains. Ever since it broke, our board's durability now drains. So this is yet another thing that we have to take care of and keep maintenance on that costs money.
Were you thinking about Galena too? And all the other women we've seen so far on our travels across the states?
Oop.
Zach.
We got squirrels. I love this intense fight music for fucking squirrels. Yeah, it's fixing a problem that didn't exist. Or something that didn't need to... What the fuck? Did you get away from me? Is there just one? Is there one tail a whole group? Oh no, there's another one.
Certain countries consider squirrel tails.
Shut up before the other items disappear. I do not care.
By the way, Patty, what do you usually do when you're at home?
Is this an interrogation?
Oh no, I just figured.
Next game you gotta pay taxes? Wouldn't surprise me at this point. Not gonna lie. Like, honestly, at this point, that would not surprise me, and I'm not even joking you. The audacity of this game is, like, actually bothering the shit out of me. We're gonna power through it, because I'm not a quitter. I've only quit 2 games on the Saturdays. And one of them was out of egregious boredom. One of them I was just bored out of my mind. I didn't feel like playing it anymore. I was just like, I'm just bored. We will not quit this one. Yeah, apparently there's just anaconda skins on the ground around here or some shit. Once you're bored. So the one I quit was It Steals, which is a... Oh, hey, that's right, the beast. This game was this game called It Steals, which was like horror Pac-Man, but it was just boring. It was literally like nothing was like... There's not much more to it. It was literally just horror Pac-Man, and I'm like, okay, this is... Yeah, it was just kind of like... There's just nothing to it. I love how there's the seam in the ground is just super noticeable here. And the other game I quit was Haunting Grounds. You know, the old PS2 game with the blonde chick and Huey. Because that game was just boring and frustrating. The game was so long and it was boring on top of it, and I'm just like... Please, dude. Ugh. So I ended up quitting that one. Because, like, the thing was, like, the whole game was, like, based around, like, just hiding for, like fucking 20, 30 minutes in a fucking, closet just so the homie, like, one of the chase enemies could just come back, force you back into a closet. You sit there for another 10, 15 fucking minutes. And then you get out, wander around, trying to figure out what to do, and then you sit in another closet for 10 to 15 fucking minutes. I don't know how anybody likes that game.
What do you think?
Besides pretty lady and cute dog, like, that game is dog shit. That game is fucking boring as sin. I don't know how anybody enjoys Haunting Grounds. It is the most, like, overrated, underrated piece of shit I have ever played. It is boring as fuck. Boring as sin. Ow. Why did they make gun noises when they hit you?
So you clearly love TV shows, but what about...
Lizard leg? Where did I get that? Like, you know, I played Silent Hill 4, and that was a game I almost quit because it frustrated me so much. But, like, I could get it, right? Like, I can get why Silent Hill 4 is liked, because it's unique, it's different, and it, you know, tried to take the series in a new direction. That I can respect, right? Haunting Grounds, I'm like, what do you like about this game? Do you guys really enjoy hiding in a closet for 15 minutes while some dumbass follows you around? That way, the moment you get out of the closet and wander 2 rooms away, you have to hide in the closet for another 10 damn minutes? Do you really like sitting on your hands and watching nothing? I know it's great that you can watch a YouTuber just cut all that shit out so you don't have to watch it, but, like, I can't skip that if I'm playing that live. Is that the entire game? Yeah, it's just different areas. You go to a new area, solve a puzzle, get hunted by an ambient enemy that forces you to hide a bunch. And then you solve the puzzle, go to the next area. There's an ambient enemy that you have to hide from a bunch, and then you go... Like, it's just watch, rinse, repeat. The gameplay is the same the entire fucking game.
Hey, let's... Ripping us... I don't care if God could.
Yeah, because, like, the whole deal is, like, you're supposed to be hiding for... Because you're just a defenseless girl in that game. You're not, like... It's not like Resident Evil or even Silent Hill where you can, like, fight back. You do... Like, you do have things you can do. There's, like, these little charms and shit you can throw that, like, stun the enemy and stuff like that, but they're not particularly effective. The game's just just a big, huge, long exercise in patience, and if it weren't for its cool aesthetics and, like, being a cult classic, I guarantee nobody would fucking play that game. I don't know how anybody stands it. I really don't. My only assumption is that people just watch playthroughs of it and they equate it to you have to equate it, or, like, you know, they equate it to, oh, I played the game because I watched a YouTube playthrough of it, and it's not the fucking same. Okay, apparently I just need to walk around this park until the fucking anaconda skins respawn. Exposition segments, or thinking something else? You're probably thinking of the first game. This is its sequel.
Hey, Zach. Remember this movie? 1997, directed by Luis Losada.
This movie scared the shit out of me. I have a fetophobia. Hated it. Ugh.
The movie where the famous John Voight goes crazy with a rifle. Jennifer Lopez. Eric Stoltz. Even Owen Wilson and Ice Cube were in it.
Yeah.
Is that an all-star cast or what? The scene in the beginning where Danny Trejo climbs up a ladder with a pistol in one hand is a must-see. It stole my heart within the first 5 minutes.
Yeah, it scared my heart out of its skin because I fucking...
Okay, back to the...
Fucking... Don't do snakes, don't do heights. I'm literally just Indiana Jones. There's no whole minute. Yeah, that's what bothered me. Like, I don't mind... Like, an Outlast, right? Like, there's obviously hiding mechanics in that game, and those never bothered me. Like, ever. But in fucking... In Hunting Grounds, it was, like, the only gameplay there. Was the fucking, like... Like, hide under bed, hide in locker for, like, 15, 20 minutes. So fucking boring, dude. There's a lot of games like that. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of games that are like that that people recommend, like for like the Saturdays or like for the Indie Horror Nights, where they get like people get like peepo shocked. They get so surprised Pikachu face when they're like, "Whoa, this game's actually boring." I'm like, "Yeah," because the YouTuber you watched, oh, hold on, got angry bees. Bonk. The YouTuber you watched just cut out all the boring parts, so the game doesn't seem that bad. Or they like, okay, well, because I watched a playthrough, I know objectively that this game is fun and cool. And it's like, you don't know what it's like to play it. Until you play it yourself, like, you don't know what that experience is like, right? Because a game can feel clunky or be boring to play, but fun to watch. Like, it works better as, like, a movie or a show, right? So there's a lot of instances like that with the Saturdays where
About
people
3
find that
years
out the
ago,
hard way.
I met a man who had a pair of anaconda skin shoes. He said they were a trophy from a snake he hunted and skinned all by himself. Could you kill something and then wear its skin? I couldn't.
Yeah, it's a good thing.
No thanks. I fail to see any difference between that and a crazed murderer who carries pieces of his victims home with him.
Yeah, Phasmo got boring because it's like once you had played about like 20-ish matches of Phas, you've basically played every single match of Phas that's possible. It's just literally on repeat forever.
Zach, I never knew that following oracles was such back-breaking work. I really needed this cigarette. I think I'm on the verge of losing my mind.
Me too, man.
Now we just need to find one pressed white Gora. He was very clear that it had to be pressed. Do they sell pressed flowers in stores here? I think I'm stumped, Zach. Perhaps we better go ask our well-informed concierge for help.
No, I'm just gonna look it up. Don't worry. Oh, it does have a quest marker. Okay, never mind. We don't have to do anything here. Because in Phas, yeah, like literally just like once you die in Phas, you just end up just fucking sitting there, just waiting for your friends to like complete the game, and you have literally nothing else to do. It's just like, I don't know, man. Yeah, like that's what the Tuesdays used to be. We do Texas Chainsaw and then like Xenomorph gameplay now on the Tuesdays. That used to be Phasmo Tuesday. We used to actually, that used to be a regular feature on our streams. But it's just like once you play 20 games of Phas, you've essentially played every game of Phas. Like it doesn't stay interesting. No, even if you were playing, no. Even if you weren't playing, it's boring as fuck. Very, very boring. I can only see the same jump scare so many times before I'm just like over it. Okay, hey, Brain 2. I wish I could. Basically, just do some random tasks, leave. Yeah, and it just never changes ever. The formula is never dramatically different. Like, the ghosts are different, but, like, they never really, Zach, like...
Let's go talk to our concierge.
Can you not? You not learn tricks yet? No. You can do the ollie when we go up a ramp, and that's it.
It'd be impossible for us to find a white Gora all on our own in such a vast area.
Mr. Morgan, sir.
Sir Francis York Morgan.
Hello there, concierge. Do you mind if I ask you a question?
How may I help you, Mr. Morgan?
I'm in need of a pressed white Gora. Do you know of a store where I could find one?
The Lord hungers?
This is like the little kid that finds a joke funny and you giggle at it for like the first time they tell it, and that little kid proceeds to tell you that joke for the rest of eternity. And it's just an exercise in patience for you to not just like smack him upside the head. Like, brother, we get it. You thought it was funny once, now shut the fuck up.
Correct.
Jolly good, sir. In that case, please ask our bellboy. His hobby is pressing flowers.
Head over to the chef. Wow, more padding in my quest. Thank you. Couldn't even catch up. Yeah, early Faz was pretty easy.
And that's what I'm talking about.
Like Faz? No, that's fine. You're allowed to like it. I'm just saying that Faz is still fundamentally the same game it's always been, and it's very samey. And once you get used to those new items and shit, you'll probably be bored too, again.
You can't get fine eating like this at any of those diners out there. So make sure you enjoy it. Thanks, mister. Next.
Wait, it said go talk to the chef. What the fuck? Okay, talk to the bellboy, and bellboy tells me to talk to the chef, but the chef doesn't say anything. Okay, I have to talk to him over here, not at his desk.
Got a minute?
What is it, mister? I got my hands full here.
Do you? With
Do
what?
you know where I might find a pressed white Gora?
Now, what did I tell you? I'm a professional chef. I don't flap my gums about any old thing. If you want to know about the town, you best ask our concierge.
You can't make a self-aware joke about annoying side quests and then put the annoying quests in the game. Like, it's like you're not actually making commentary at that point. You're just fucking doing the exact same thing that you fucking said was fucking terrible. Like, it's not funny. Like, it's just fucking annoying.
May I ask you a question?
Sure, boss. What's cracking?
I need to find a pressed white Gora.
You like flowers, boss?
Well, not exactly, but it's the will of God.
The Lord hungers,
Ah.
Excellent, David. Way to cut right to the chase. Do you know where I might find one?
Sorry, boss. We only have one white Gora bush in our garden.
What's the problem?
Well, yesterday I picked them all and pressed them, see?
That's perfect. Would you mind giving one to me?
Sorry, boss. No can do.
What do you mean?
I used all the pressed flowers I made to decorate a very special spot.
What spot?
The bedroom on the first floor.
The bathroom.
Yes, sirree. So, I don't have a single pressed flower left now.
Well then, I'll just go and grab one from the bathroom.
I wouldn't do that if I were you, boss. Taking a pressed flower from a bathroom into church? Ah, Jesus ain't gonna like that.
Hear this theme song blaring? Good on them. That's a good neighbor.
Sorry, but it looks like you're all out of luck, boss.
What the fuck is happening?
Zach. Deep South.
What the fuck is happening?
white gora, also known as the whirling butterfly. They certainly look just as beautiful as one. Never thought I'd ever have to pick a flower from a bathroom and deliver it to a church. But he left us no choice. Did he, Zach? God himself commanded us to carry out this very act. Therefore, I'm simply doing as I'm told. My own will has nothing to do with it. We never get to engage in adventures like these while living in the city, do we, Zach?
Yeah, church quest? Dude, I'm about to quit. I was just like, this is the most boring shit in the universe. Like, this is terrible. This is a main quest, too. You can't avoid it.
Cases of the city are honestly quite boring. Who wants to fish through the garbage for a missing corpse's genitals?
Streams really been busy? No, you're totally fine, Source. You're totally fine. Don't ever apologize about that. You've been grinding doing your own stream stuff, friend. Don't ever apologize for that. It's still good to see you, though. Hopefully you've been well.
Chase a stray bullet that got lodged into a moving taxi. Talk about stupid. And usually it's all just a formality so that we can accuse a criminal who's been obviously guilty since day one. If I have to search for something, I'd much rather search for something out here. It's just so much more dramatic. This is the countryside, and it's sensational. You know what I mean?
No, I appreciate that, Source. I appreciate it. I'm not always succeeding, but I am always trying. That much I can guarantee. Alright, are we free now? Can we get off of this fetch quest, please? And this is right, Brand, this is the part right before where we had to, like, our skateboard broke, so we had to walk around town. So that straight into this, it's like, you are... And before that, I couldn't even finish this quest because I had to progress time to Monday. Because they wouldn't even let me get the beans for this quest that I needed because I had to progress to Monday. It's just like, how agonizing can you make this quest on purpose? I say like Naruto run because he's a member of the Leaf Village. Come on, leave him alone. Same boys as fast. Demonologist was interesting for a bit, but it kind of fell into the same trap that Baz did, where it's like once you've played 20 games of Demonologist, you've kind of played every single game of Demonologist, and it's not going to be that different going forward. Yeah, the Leaf Village has got some very good looking men. Did you know what's cool? Oh, Forewarned? Forewarned's pretty neat. It also, it had a little bit more longevity, I feel like Forewarned did, because, like, you know, the maps were randomized, right? Like, you can go to specific maps, but, like, once you got in there, like, the layouts were maze-like and different every time. But, like, still, once again, once you played, like, 20 matches of Forewarned, you've played essentially every match of Forewarned. Forewarned also had a snake enemy in it, so obviously I found that a little bit more scary.
I sincerely hope this is the last of God's divine errands.
That makes two of us.
Heavenly. Truly heavenly.
He threw away all the spam, the red beans, and the spinach. I don't believe this. All this time he was only after the cans?
Shh, be quiet, Agent York. He's doing holy work. Just be quiet and watch.
He's trying to see if I have divine
What
patience.
A fragrant pressed flower. Thank you for this blessing, O Lord.
Yes, Zach. As fragrant as a urinal cake.
Shh. Behold, it is finished. Our Lord is enraptured. Take this, my lambs, and let it serve you.
You're gonna fall doing that.
Just take it, Agent York. Folks say Pastor Sanders' instruments have special powers.
Special powers?
Yes, it is the truth, my lost lambs. Have faith. The Lord guides me to create the perfect instrument for each citizen of our town.
Each instrument's effects differ by person, too.
In your case, you were blessed with 3 drums and a special flower. This is the will of the Lord. You must accept it and have faith. If you ever find yourself lost again, return to me at any time.
I don't think I will.
Patty, I'm curious. Do you have an instrument too?
Huh? Me? Of course not. Why would I ever want one of those stupid things? I'm fine just watching you adults play your silly little games.
Okay,
Zach,
whatever.
the pressed flower we took from the bathroom ended up coming straight back to us.
Wait. Wait, I just don't have a quest anymore. Wait, why don't I have a main quest? Hello? I kind of need a quest. There are 4 chapters in this game, by the way. We're still in chapter 2. You beat the game. You got the bongos. Yeah, clearly.
Hey, Agent York, what's next?
We uninstall the game, Patty. That's what we do.
Fear not, Patty. Our next stop is that stylish woman's house.
Yeah, which we should have done at the fucking beginning. Why did we do all that for him? We did literally all that out of guilt and had nothing to do at all with the main quest.
Her name is Helena Doman, and apparently she lives in this town.
I'm hella bored of this game.
What? You want to go meet her?
You know her?
Yeah. Everyone calls her Lena. Hey, how'd you figure out her name anyway? No one told you, right?
That's true. No one told me. Verbally.
The fuck? What that
By
mean?
pure chance, Zach and I happened to acquire this. We picked it up from the ground while the pastor was busy crying. Patty, this is a prescription for a female hormone medication, which means this person is undergoing hormone treatment. Understand? It's the Oracle.
That's a really good priest then. That's a really good priest doctor. Because usually religious people are very, like, behind on the times, we shall say.
This is the ticket to the goddess that we were meant to find at the White Hall. I just remembered something that Melvin said to me in the holding cell. Professor R isn't exactly a normal woman, according to him. Now it all makes sense, Patty. Lena Doman is the stylish woman we've been searching for. Professor R, in the flesh.
You know, Agent York, you might actually have some talent after all.
Yes, I'll be honest with you, Patty. Both Zach and I are extremely talented.
And humble.
So I hope you can trust us and continue working as our assistant.
Sorry.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge
I just wanted him to shut up. You missed it, Brayden. Before you got here, we were making jokes about, like, potential, like, things York would ramble about. And we were doing, like, horror-themed ones, and it was really funny. Like, I was just rambling as York about, like, random horror movies and shit. It was pretty good. That shit was funny. I was like, oh, man. I'm inside this man's head. I might stop by the skateboard shop real quick, since it's right over here anyway. Whee. You know what? I never thought I would say that. Oh, nope. Yep, that's functional. That's working as intended. Yep. Good. Oh, man. Yeah, Ags, how's it going? How are you been? How is your Saturday? What do you think about furries, Zach? On the surface, they seem harmless, but when you actually look into the incidents surrounding them, they seem pretty dangerous. In theory, not a problem. In practice, there definitely seems to be one.
Okay. You mind if I tell folks about how I got to customize a board for an FBI guy?
I did playing DB after being late for 2 days? Hell yeah. Grind out that event. Grind out that event. So you can get all your special cosmetics and shit.
Of course not. You're my mentor, after all.
Okay.
Really? Thanks. I reckon it might help out whenever I decide to open up my own shop, you know? I bet it'll make me famous. Official choice of FBI special agents.
Literally one.
I'm gonna name it Emma's Skateboard Workshop.
Creative.
When that happens, I hope you'll expand and open up stores all throughout the U.S. Otherwise, I'll have to come down to Louisiana every time I need to fix up my darling.
You trying to butter me up with compliments?
Absolutely not, Emma. I'm serious. Your skills are top class.
We'll trade hooks or try for the aggro? Yeah. Like most things in DBD, a lot of things are circumvented by more informed plays, but we just need to blame it on the game or the player on the other end.
You figured out how I ride my board merely from the friction marks, then adjusted my trucks. The wheel and bearings. Your finesse with applying the deck tape was also impeccable. It's rare to find an artisan who thinks this deeply about her customers. I now understand why you call this a workshop rather than a garage. Emma, you should be more confident.
It's always awful when a streamer's mean too. It's like, it's just not a good look. Not a good look at all.
Agent York, you really believe I'm that talented? Wow. I'm so moved, I don't even know what to say. See you later. Oh, if you ever got any skateboard questions.
Can I customize? I don't know what I just agreed to. Sure. I don't know what I just agreed to, but yes. Oh, we're doing a course, I guess. Oh, my first trick! Woo! We're going to do a 360 power slide that you spin while moving. Okay. Oh, I don't have to do the course. I can just learn the trick and just be on my way. Haha. Bamboozled. Miska Mazda. Oh no, do I? Do I actually have to do it? Fuck me. Fuck me, man. Look at that Mario-ass fucking intro to this. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, I have to go around. Wait, where are the other ones? Wait, how do I? Okay. Oh, I made it over anyway. I didn't even need to do the trick. That's funny. Okay. Okay. This is very awesome. That's such a sick trick. I'm so glad I did this whole thing to learn that. No, I will not play that again. I am good. Energy surging through me, yeah. You definitely have skill, but you can't hurry things. You need to keep making friends with your board until each trick becomes a part of you. Okay. Okay, get me out of here. Yay. I feel like I have this conversation a lot, Stinky, when it comes to FNAF fans. I always be like, yeah, the FNAF community is fucking terrible. And then somebody's like, but I'm from the FNAF community. I'm like, yeah, well, you guys fucking suck. I'm glad you're an exception. Force me how games could have huge problems and the community's toxic. I mean, there are some people in this world that only derive happiness at the expense of other people. And they need a source of people to continue to do that too, even if it's each other, you know? Yeah, it's a perfect example. It's like, you know, our main game is Dead by Daylight. Maybe if somebody be like, wow, Dead by Daylight's community is kind of icky, I'd be like, yeah, true. There's some really good parts too. But yeah, a lot of the community is really icky. I agree. You know? It'd be like that. I wouldn't try to hide it. Or be like, oh no, you're over-exaggerating. You know, like, I wouldn't do that. This is so riveting. This really spices up my skateboarding trips. Yeah, I wouldn't try to hide that, you know, or fight it. I think a lot of the Dead by Daylight community is great because obviously, you know, we're the Dead by Daylight community if you really think about it. As much as the Dead by Daylight community is that toxic streamer that was being shitty to Hags a second ago, like, we're also the community that on the Be the Match charity tournament, you know, donated the most out of almost every other, or not even almost, but literally donated the most out of every other stream for that entire website that day. So, like, that's also us, right? That's also the DVD community, so, you know.
The address on the prescription led us to this house.
Seems like she ain't home. No lights on either. Professor R's never home, you know.
Then why are we
Patty,
here?
Why do you know so much about Professor R?
I don't know that much, really.
But you're the first person in town who mentioned her name to me. You also knew about San Rouge, didn't you? And when I tried to ask you more about it back then, you gave me an evasive answer.
That's why he's keeping Patty around. He knows Patty knows stuff.
You're my assistant, aren't you? If you are, then you need to tell me everything you know about this case.
Daddy don't like Lena. He said it's stupid for a man to want to turn into a woman.
Melvin's transphobic?
This is a game where I was tranquilizing darting squirrels for a side quest. And now we're going to cover the topic of transphobia? I can guarantee you, with every dollar that I own, that this is not going to be handled properly.
What?
And he told me I ain't supposed to talk about her. He said that if you knew someone like her was living here, Agent York, you'd start to hate this town.
Melvin's such a chill dude. Why is he transphobic?
That's ridiculous. Why would I ever hate this town? Because one of its inhabitants is transgender? Why in the world would that make a difference to me?
The other folks in town said the same thing as Daddy. They all know about Saint Rouge and Professor R. And about how she's waging war against the Clarksons.
Walking into some transphobe. Yeah, apparently one of the characters is transphobic. That's one of the nicest characters that we knew so far.
Supposed to talk about it.
Which is kind of fucked up. You can go
So
fight Melvin.
And here I'd assumed that ignorant way of thinking died out with the 20th century.
Tell
I
him,
guess I
York.
really am an outsider after all.
Tell him, York.
I thought that everyone was cooperating with my investigation. But it turns out they were all hiding key information from me. Damn it, Zach.
He's actually
This
pissed.
just made me hate the countryside for the first time in my entire life.
I've never seen York this angry, and you know, rightfully so. Oh, now Patty's crying. Fuck, man.
Oh, I'm sorry for being so loud, Patricia. But just remember this. Person's birthplace, nature, race, and physical features have no bearing on their value as a human being. We're always free, and we should respect each other just the way we are. So you shouldn't feel a need to hate Lena for no reason, no matter what the people around you say. You can't let them control you. Sometimes things like common sense and decency can end up deeply hurting other people. I sincerely hope you don't forget that.
Okay, I won't.
But
How is a game? Where's a game? How is a game this fucking campy trying to tackle issues this fucking serious? Is a wild ride.
if Lena's committed a crime, that's a different story altogether. She may be a social minority, but she's still free and capable of knowing the difference between right and wrong. Professor R, I sincerely hope she's smart enough to understand that.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
So we're gonna go from like, you know, that conversation, right? Like that conversation we just had about not judging people and not supporting stereotypes into arguably a racist caricature. What is this fucking game?
To the two ends and drink dry the fire water. Do this and you will see the other world.
Zach, did you hear that? It's another oracle. I assume this means we're getting closer to the truth. Well, this is good. We don't have any other big clues at the moment. What do you say we continue the skeletal gentleman's game? After I spent the 90s listening to nothing but punk rock, I fell out of touch with music.
Oh yeah,
The
we did
digital
talk about this in the
audio
video game.
player I received last Christmas changed everything. Nowadays, people can walk around with thousands of songs in their pockets. You following me here, Zach? That's right. This oracle is connected to music. The two ends refer to neither periods nor a movie's credits. They refer to the last letter of the alphabet, Z. And what's a word that has two Z's in it? Jazz, of course. Remember, we're in Louisiana here.
We get it. We're in the fucking South.
Firewater is even easier. It's alcohol. Let's go to that jazz bar and have a drink while we consider our next plan of action.
Jeez, yeah.
Don't worry.
Sure, bud.
This is all part of our job.
We're not in the Star Wars universe. We're good.
Lucari Tiger to DC Eagle.
Fuck you, Melvin.
Lucari Tiger to DC.
Eat shit, Melvin.
Daddy.
DC Eagle here. Got any news for me?
We're not gonna like yell at him about that at all. I feel like we should.
We got ourselves a bit of a problem here.
Yeah, you're transphobic. That's the fucking problem, Melvin.
What sort of problem?
Looks like Daniel's gathered up a group of people to help him find Galena's killer on his own. If the Clarksons get serious, they'll probably put an end to this case before we even know what hit us. And it sure won't be wrapped up the way you want it to, Mr. York.
Yes, that certainly is a problem. Judging from Daniel's temperament, things are bound to get out of control. Melvin, I need to find Professor R as soon as possible.
Professor R?
That's right.
That ain't such a good idea.
Dude, fuck you, Melvin. Eat shit and die, respectfully.
I didn't ask for your personal opinion, Melvin. Especially if it comes from an antiquated, xenophobic way of thinking that's characteristic of rural towns.
You put that in the most nerd way possible, but yes.
Whoa now, Mr. York. What's going on here? I didn't...
This conversation is over, Melvin.
Fucking tell him.
You need to figure out what the Clarksons are planning. Call me again as soon as you know.
Huh? Fine. Whatever you say.
Also, sorry, but would you mind coming to pick up Patricia? I would never think to take an innocent girl like her into an adult watering hole.
Yeah, you're right. CLG's still too young for that.
Wait, Daddy! Agent York! I'm going too. Don't leave me out of this.
Dude, there's a giant man only in white underwear in there. I am not taking him in there.
No, Patricia.
Just weird.
You signed a contract with me, remember? I promised to protect you from all the evil in our world.
That's not what it means!
Patty, you're smart. Shockingly so. But you're still a child. And there are certain things a child like you doesn't need to learn about yet. Just go home for today. Zach and I are both in agreement on this one.
That was a mature way to handle it.
I'm so glad you understand, Patty. Okay, Melvin, that's that. I'm leaving her here. The rest is in your hands.
Roger that. I'll take care of her, Mr. York.
As you should, you're her father. They couldn't afford another animation fire. Don't be too rough on them. Time to raid your mailbox. Thank you.
This is the deep south.
Alright, we get it. You're in the fucking south.
Don't you, Zach?
We understand. You don't need to say it every 2 fucking seconds.
Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess.
He has such limited dialogue in this game. Like, he says the same shit every other fucking line.
Soft. All it takes is some heavy rain to cave it all in. There were also a lot of places where large tree roots were pushing up parts of the asphalt and the sidewalk. Those bumps were dangerous even when we still had our car in them.
Two
But
lollipop.
This town is different. The streets
Yeah.
are all paved so cleanly that we can skate along them without a care in the world. And there's hardly any trash or graffiti to be found anywhere. The Clarksons truly do control this place. For better or worse, it's a good example of how allowing certain people to rise to power can have positive effects as well. Also, don't you find that Southern people are remarkably friendly?
They're not. We were just talking about, we found out one of the fucking people in this town was transphobic. What do you mean they're so friendly?
You certainly don't see that sort
Were
of
you
thing
fucking
in
paying attention?
DC. They never stop to chit-chat, especially when ordering food. They only say what's necessary, without any decoration. The customer only makes eye contact with the waiter about once every 3 times they interact. But that's just how it is. Isn't that right, Zach? The human relationships here are as fluid as an inorganic mechanism running on the smoothest, purest oil there is. And it feels strangely comfortable. After spending time in New Orleans and coming here, I think I'm starting to like the Southern disposition.
Have you built a
They
dirt
even have
league?
their
No,
own
I have
breed
not.
of bizarre crimes. And besides, the New
Not
Orleans
familiar.
area is famous for its paranormal culture. I'm sure it'll entertain us somehow. It's still a bit of a ways off.
Why does he talk like this? That's just York.
Also do a little case study for our
The South is very progressive, you're
Still
right,
think it's
totally.
too early for that? I wouldn't say so. It's never too early to be prepared. Come on, I know you're with me on this one, Zach.
Yeah, nothing bad's ever happened in the South, ever. Ever. Yeah, I was about to say that we disqualify the statement that the South is perfect just on the basis that you live there.
Let's come back during business.
Okay. At least it's not Ohio. What's wrong with the land of the stalks? Land of the corn stalks. What's wrong with that? Mm-hmm. 5 o'clock. So there we go. Sucks here, and you know what? I like it here. Lived here all my life.
Look, Zach. That seat is beckoning us.
Is it? How's it doing that exactly? Live in a high? No, I live in a cornstalk. I was born from the cornstalk.
Listen to the two ends and drink dry the fire water. Do this, and you will see the other world.
Okay.
Hogan's oracle pointed us to this bar. So we must have to do something here. But I feel like the fire water part is missing something.
Singularity. Larry? I'm not reading all that. Yeah, I'd voice acting. Pay for it. Goo. Go. Hey, thanks for the 100 bits, Al. I appreciate it.
1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish.
Jack,
I
do you
like
see that?
green eggs and ham.
It's a gigantic
Where did that come
go
from?
sign. I think someone's trying to send us a very powerful message here. That settles it. This must be a singularity.
Yeah, but like, okay, I know what it was from. I'm just saying, why did that come?
Beautiful lipstick.
Why did you bring it up? Like, where did that? What was the context?
Thank you. Red is the color of life.
Oh, is it? With the
No
bond here yet?
human
Yes, it
knows
did.
the joy of life would ever hate this color. Or
Yeah.
would they?
Oh, I like how she gets 2 different ones. 2 different titles.
Maybe. Maybe not. But I know of a drug with a red color that certainly doesn't signify life. It sometimes even steals the lives of those who
Yo,
try to
Salem.
chase it.
It's been a hot minute for. Thank you for the. Oh yeah, it's the summerversary.
Hi, I ran less than
Hi, I. How are you, friend? How you been? So good to see you again. And thank you for that whopping year. Hopefully you and Crab have been doing all right.
Like a shining red star. Don't you think that instant is more valuable than a century of smoldering?
Why does she kind of sound like Sasuke Uchiha? Is it the same voice actor?
That blaze doesn't cast out the darkness. It only emphasizes it.
What are they talking about?
But where are my manners? I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
Francis York Morgan. Sir Francis York Morgan.
Hype trainer coming.
Thank you for the 20 bits.
Let me get straight to the point. You were
Slow
present
crab, they're
when
stinky,
Lise
and they
Clarkson
smell.
was murdered. And you were also involved with Galena Clarkson's death. Correct?
I would probably assume not fire. Considering how they've.
Agent
Well, I don't
Morgan,
know.
Are you a man who can hold his liquor?
No, apparently I get
I'd
fucking
love some
tipsy
fire.
off of 1 fucking drink, so the answer is no.
We're similar. You and I.
Really? I don't see the resemblance.
Well, you should. Look deeper. Think about who you were when you were first born, and who you are now. different selves exist inside your body.
Are you talking about Zach?
They're kind of going on getting somewhere. That's interesting. Hey, Bagel. How are you, friend? How was your Saturday?
I was born as a man, but in my heart, I wasn't so. And this is a small town. I experienced far more scorn and discrimination than anyone could ever imagine.
I'm sorry.
Especially from my father.
Which got cut off? Yeah, ND helped you play better at the game.
That's the norm, right? Not for me. I was raised by my father's flesh-seething hatred.
So you ran away from home, started making drugs, then seduced a young life and destroyed it? That story makes no sense to me. Think about it. They didn't burn you in a witch hunt, nor did they ever try to take your life. Yet here you are.
Why is a white cis man telling a trans person how to feel about things? Like,
why did you abandon your inheritance only to end up in a place like this?
It's a little uncomfortable.
What do you hope to achieve?
You've already figured out that much. Leonard doesn't exist anymore. He
Ooh.
disappeared from me a long time
Well,
ago.
Toto and Matt are super into
All
Yu-Gi-Oh,
that's
so
left now is the
whenever
Red
they're around, you can
Soul.
chit chat with them about it too. They're also in the
Red
Chord.
Soul?
You did the
The
Chord.
Red Soul gives me strength and courage. And I vowed to use that strength to change this world. The Red Soul has the power
Yeah,
to
exactly.
amplify
Fire.
the
It's
unique
uncomfortable.
characteristics we
Very, very
all
uncomfortable.
possess. Mentally and physically. That's why I created the holy red powder. So that everyone can enjoy its divine benefits.
That's ridiculous.
Oh.
Our world is home to scarier monsters than violence and prejudice.
Ugh. Zach.
Someday, even your best friend will abandon you.
That's not true.
No. Never.
Second Phase is so
And
good. It
in the
is. It
end,
is very good.
You'll be
Mine's almost all out. I've been trying to like ration it and not drink it all at once.
Zach and I will always be together.
Hey, Crab. It's good to see you, bud. Glad you've been doing well. Or we're entering the spooky zone. now? Oh, we're doing this again, are we?
Where are you, Daddy? Don't leave me here! Daddy!
Daddy's in the chat. They just said something like 3 minutes ago.
I can't find Mommy either!
Yeah, wait a minute. Daddy knows. Does your existence imply the existence of a mommy yes? Is there a mommy yes that I will meet someday?
Please, Daddy. Please, Daddy.
Oh. I wish I had like a footstool or something. Mommy yes.
Oh. She got us, Zach. She spiked the drink with some sort of sleeping pill. No wonder they call her the Professor.
What's that doing?
Whew. But that was a rash move.
Gamers Edition 2020? Yeah. Yeah, shocking, isn't it? I thought it was older too.
Perhaps she realized that she's finally crossed the point of no return. We need to head to the Clarksons at once before it's too late. We can still stop this.
I think a lot of it was, it feels like, I was talking about this earlier. It kind of feels like, it feels like a fan game almost. Like this almost doesn't feel like it's like an official game. It's really weird. Do a kickflip, then you're lit. I can do this. Woo! Woo! I do this little spin. No, because GTA is actually a fun game, crowd. Yeah, it definitely comes off that way too. The open world is very, very dead, and like the quests are really, really bad, and the gameplay is really, really bad. Pass the vibe check? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's all that matters, is passing the vibe check. Everything else is secondary. I had deja vu. I remember being in this exact field skateboarding in a video game while talking to you guys. Oh. Wow, hey Charles, that's a sight for sore eyes. I've not seen you in a hot minute. How the fuck have you been, friend? Hopefully life has been treating you as well as it can. It's very, very good to see you. But it is because it doesn't detract from the first. Nice distraction to pick up once in a while, but it's nowhere near as good as the first one. I, personally, would rather have just caught a playthrough than, like, watched it myself. Or played it myself. But we're already almost done. Been so AFK, I can tell. Hopefully in a good way. Like you're like, you know, a good kind of busy has got you, you know, overtaken. Yeah, I'm still interested in the story, like the cult and the Clarksons and stuff. It's just the actual playing of the game is ick. How are you? I am living. Doing my dim and darndest. Since you last been here, we got sponsored by Rogue Energy, which you use code HEADACHE to get 20% off all your Rogue products. That's pretty cool. We've got a charity stream here and there that were pretty helpful. Trying to think of any other big, like, landmark, interesting stuff that's happened. That's basically it. Otherwise, oh, I'm top 4 xenomorph in the world now. In Dead by Daylight, I'm top 4 xenomorph in the world. I love that sound clip. Nobody ever uses it though. Thank you for the 25 bits. Game's already almost done, is it? I don't think it was. From Dark Souls, it is. That is the tourist demon boss fight theme. Yeah, top 5 xenomorph in the world, number 4. That's been pretty cool. I think that's kind of it for like the big cool stuff that I've done. Like I said, this story is almost done. Man, I fucking wish. I wish it would be. The classic. That's why I made that one cheap. Dark Souls definitely is classic. Dude, you just water across the bridge, minding your own fucking business, and suddenly this giant fucking bull demon flies out of nowhere. Why do I feel like I'm playing rides with strangers all of a sudden? Boop. I like that jellyfish dance too. The hunger meter of this game? Yep. You gotta eat, gotta take care of yourself. Because there's a long road where you're doing practically nothing. True.
Zach, how about we grab a bite to eat?
No.
Not even I can think straight.
This is the Clarkson's foyer? The foyer would be inside the house now. Oh, this theme does slap, though. Let me just skateboard down your driveway here. Yeah, I'm sure you guys appreciate this. Woo! Woo! Yeah. Yeah. Uh-oh. Another one of these sections, huh? Do I have food in my toolbox? Get a compliment for a crab? No matter how long you're gone, whenever you come back, I'm always excited and happy to see you. I'm always happy to see the homie. Why is this such like a weird menu? Why is this music so fucking intense? Hello? What is happening?
Zach, it's a singularity. The Oracle was right on the mark. The mouth to the other world is open. I think this case...
Get in there, brother. See the game I posted your Discord? Which one?
Here we go again, Zach. You're as excited
I
as
was living? I did. I actually did see that, yeah.
You don't have to explain
That was the
everything.
Resi clone one.
No need for words right now. Not while this eccentric, provocative experience is begging us to come inside.
Don't want to die. Oh, fuck. Hello. Get it? It's a handgun. Teehee. Snarf. Oh shit, new enemy. Well, goodbye, new enemy. Oh shit. Stop flying around. Actual gameplay in my video game? That's fucked up. This game's supposed to be boring. Come on. Well, there's the boy. Whoa, where did you come from? Well, we have a door guy, chained to door guy. We have him now. That's weird. I can't, like, melee or sometimes. This is a dead end. Did we run all this way just for items? Okay, buddy. Alright, back to whatever way we were supposed to go. Oh. Snarf. Oh, he actually got me. He had that whole wind up. He's like, I'm gonna. He just fucking died. Why is this here? No, pick up the item, York. Thank you. You forgot you could crouch until that showed up. That was a good dodge. Oh, he's still alive. Okay. Yeah, I literally have to one shot. That's funny. So you can get the box. You open the box. Boom! I came. There you go. Not that like the areas with I don't know, like alright, I'm just gonna say it, like the other world in the first game, like all the other worlds looked like different, not too terribly different. It was obviously all just Silent Hill inspired, but like you could clearly tell, hey, I'm in the lumber mill, or hey, I'm in the I'm in a messed up version of the police station, you know, stuff like that. I don't like this. Is just kind of like every like area looks the exact same in this game. I love the way he just kind of like topples over. So he's using like this handgun thing. Why does he not have that in the rest of the games? Or they just like never explain that? Oh, he throws projectiles. Wait, what are these little bug things? Whoa, he's got crabs! Why does he just have crabs? Why does he release crabs? Crab, come get your homies. You're the captain. I could not pick that up. Talking high pitch for a minute, okay. Right, we're gonna go through this door. Oh god, there's a guy right here. Wham! Get dead, forehead. Must be nice to suck at the video game. Ha 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 ha! I sure showed him. That hurts my throat a little bit. I'm gonna drink some water. Wet my whistle, as they say. See, Al's got me. Al knows. Say ho ho like Santa?
Zach,
Ho
do you feel
ho.
it? Something happened.
Oh, like
here.
Mickey Mouse? Ha ha!
It's the same feeling I got when we entered the place where Lise died.
Good lease on life, if you would say so. Ah ha ha!
Hey, smoking's bad for you. That's not very Disney Plus of you.
Professor R, Lena, came in here alone. It looks like nothing but a suicide attempt to me.
Hmm?
Did she have some trick up her sleeve?
Talk a low pitch for a minute, okay. Alright. For some reason I have access to my toolbox here. Let's go see what's happening with these guys.
They certainly look a little rough around the edges.
They look like they're from the wrong era, to be honest with you.
Perhaps we should just call them the Clarkson Gang.
Oh, Clarkson Gang, TM. You give them
They're holding their weapons like
Copyright.
amateurs, which means they must not have had any formal training. Even if they came rushing in all at once,
Is there a
they'd still
bomb in
be
the
no match
fireplace?
for us. Maybe the Clarksons aren't as fearsome as the rumors make them out to be. Or perhaps they've fallen into such a decline that they can't even manage their own allies any longer.
Now you decide to come back, huh? What for?
What for?
I know you've been hiding from me. Planning
Buns, lots of
God
buns.
knows What?
What do you mean by that?
Too bad it ain't gonna amount to anything.
Mounting.
It don't matter what you do. The Clarkson family is already on its last legs. After only a single century, we're on the verge of losing all that power our ancestors built up for us. Ever since the day you left home, that was the beginning of the end.
Well, that's not good. That means that, PJ was also not respecting, her
Zach,
change.
That's a miniature bomb. Lena must have set it here. Is this her trump card? It looks pretty elaborate.
Don't say Trump too loudly, we're in the
Another
South.
accolade for the professor. She also displayed expert precision when she used that fire to make my cocktail. Her wisdom gave birth to San Rouge. She must also have an advanced understanding of chemistry. I just hope she hasn't laid any other traps.
It's time to cook, Jesse.
Yes, I abandoned my family. But that has nothing to do with the Clarksons' downfall. It's much more complicated than that.
Oh, I agree. It's a hell of a lot more complicated. Just look at these assholes.
Hi.
They're so goddamn stupid.
Hey, that's just rude.
They won't even shit unless I tell them to do it. And you know what? Back in the old days, that was A-okay.
That's supposed to be okay? Or see okay? Why A okay?
Don't like someone, beat the piss out of them. Need something? Steal it from the sucker next door.
Is this like the good old days talk that a lot of Southern people go on?
So much simpler back then.
I miss the good old days. What do you mean the good old days? What do you mean by that?
And time flowed in proper accordance with human behavior.
They start just saying really vile shit.
But now... it's all so complicated now.
Why'd you have to go and make things so complicated? Oh my god. What is what?
Philip J. Clarkson.
Phil! My boy!
The horrible father that Professor R spoke of. Of course, he looks perfect.
Billy Phil! My man.
It's hard to believe that it's only my second time seeing him. He's an overwhelming man, Zach.
The legacy of the Clarksons is like a candle in the wind. A sad vestige of what it used to be.
Ooh, poetic.
But it's not completely dead yet.
Oh.
So what? You came here to snuff it out yourself?
Oh, no. I didn't come to snuff anything out. I came to make it burn red once more.
Oh, we've got bad blood. Now we've got problems.
Did that red powder finally make you lose your mind?
That face, Zach. She looks so calm and collected. Perhaps she intended to take her own life after she murdered Philip, but that wouldn't solve anything. We know how calculating she is. Surely she must have understood that.
She is indeed standard.
Just like you said, times have changed. You've gotten old. Your power is waning.
And your scarf is ugly.
But I'm not going to let things end here.
Oh, how benevolent.
After you and all the old tumors die,
It's not a tumor.
the goddess will take control of Lucare, and all of Louisiana for that matter.
These are just memories, yes.
The goddess of fertility, with all her newfound might.
Fertility.
And who's that supposed to be? You? That's a good one. You know, you're just as dumb as everyone else.
Oh, that's just rude.
You never see things for how they really are.
And how is that? Oh, he really found that funny.
Go on. Take my life. You can have it. Do whatever you want with me. But don't you forget, that's Clarkson blood you got running through those veins. Oh, you took the long way to it. But it looks like you be inheriting our legacy after all. Just like I...
Why you look it up? I had a text. What do you mean, why did I look it up? I'm checking a DM. What do you mean?
Oh, I won't be inheriting anything.
What?
I'm not the goddess of fertility either.
Ah! Watch this.
Well, then...
But I'm still powerful.
Well, what the fuck happened?
Professor R fought hard in this hall, and the last gunshot we heard sounded ominous, Zach. Everything she says seems to hint at some deeper meaning.
Yeah?
The goddess of fertility taking over all of Louisiana with her newfound power?
Not Louisiana.
The details elude me, but she's clearly plotting something big. But if she dies here, she'll never be able to complete it. Why risk it then? Oh well. Let's continue on, Zach. I'm sure we'll find the answer once we reach the inner sanctum.
What's the inner sanctum? How do you know about that? I have questions. What the fuck is happening? Oh, they were using rubble billets, so nobody's dead. See, everything's fine. Everything's okay. You don't have to worry your pretty head about it. Anyways. Probably another boss fight, I imagine, coming through here soon. We will see. Nope. Another combat section. Snarf! Don't want to die. I will say, where did you come from? I do much prefer the zombie enemies from the first game and not the weird jester enemies in this game. Although saying I prefer something about Deadly Premonition 1 to Deadly Premonition 2 is probably not going to be a statement that shocks or surprises you in any way, shape, or form. The combat does feel better, I will say that. There's something that's better. The combat feels nicer. The combat was incredibly stiff in the old games. This feels like it actually flows a bit better. Even if the enemies and environments aren't as interesting that you're doing the combat in, the combat itself is more fun to play. Whoa, 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 relax. Spiders being rude to me? Oh, what are they doing? What are those poor spiders doing to you? Wow, I broke all 3 boxes with one punch. I'm amazing. One punch! I not kept up with that. I watched season 1 of that and I just never watched it again. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm about to say I'm taking that hit. What did I miss? We're finally in the Silent Hill world doing important stuff. So just wandering around doing jack all nothing. We have been most of this fucking game. I don't think that hit anybody. Why do I have to reload my hand? I'm acrophobic? Oh, I see. That is not good then. I like spiders because they they make sure other bugs don't infest my areas. Clown infested bloodstore. That's one way to put it. Yeah, this is that weird Silent Hill world from the first game. It just looks a little different. Oh, hello. Oh, hi, literally everyone. That's probably what that fire barrel was there for. Oh, he's fucking me up. He's fucking me up. Yeah, I feel the same way about snakes. Like, when I go to the, when I go to the zoo and stuff, like, I can go in the reptile house and, like, not be, I'll be incredibly anxious, but I'll be like, I'm fine. I'm mostly fine, right? But it's like, it's when the snakes are, like, around me and they can, like, touch and interact with me, where I'm like, oh, please. Please, no. Wait, did an enemy just show up? Yeah, but yeah, that's the enemy spawn sound. Wait, I've been every possible direction. Where do I go? Did I miss something? Is it here? No? Is that in? This whole area was just a side area? Holy moly. That was a lot for just being a side area. Yeah, that was a lot of side content. Yeah, hey, Castor, how's it going? Oh my gosh, they're glitching out. How's your Saturday, friend? Hope your weekend's treating you well so far. Rock the Castor, rock the Castor. Game going well? You could say that. For the sake of optimism, we will say yes. We will say yes. Snarf. Yeah, don't release the crabs, friend. Gotta make sure to reload my hand. Which is a statement I can't say in any other game. Don't want to die. Sorry, usually enemies pop up near doors. So I've been at already. Are they even speaking? What language are they speaking? Or is it just like outright gibberish? Oh, not the crabs! They're sticking the crabs on us! Ah! Not the crabs! Oh, they're like little toy crabs. They're not even real. They're like little toys. I see. Interesting.
Now this is a surprise. Huh. Zach.
This why I took you on or played that?
You're surprised. This is my house.
Can he can interact with us in the silent world? Wait a minute. The first time anybody's been able to see this.
Set foot wherever I please within my own house.
Interesting.
Or is that against the law now, too?
Where's Professor R? I know she came here.
100 years ago, my father, Isaac Clarkson, came to this town and subjugated its people with his might. In time, he created an empire that put the entire southwest region of Louisiana right in the palm of his hand. Whenever any of his kin betrayed him, he'd cut them limb from limb and make an example of them.
Oh, like you did with your son-in-law.
The shadows need a way of keeping the balance too, you see.
The shadows. Ooh.
That's why the severed roots exist. Sometimes they chop a fella's ears off, maybe scoop his eyes out. Then they chop off all the limbs. Either way, they all ended up looking the same in the end. No different from mixing up the ingredients in your food. But this is sick. Why would any soul ever need to line up the stumps all neat like this?
What?
What's happening in Lucari right now ain't right. It ain't nothing like what we got up to back in my day. You know, it kind of feels like what you call pure evil. I'll be real honest here. Right now, I'm afraid. The evil that's taken this era by the balls.
By the balls.
Trying to gobble up Lucare too. Francis York Morgan, you FBI son of a bitch. Just what in hell did you come to this town for?
You already know that.
Well, I hate to rain on your sensational parade of a monologue, but my answer is simple. I came here chasing a drug called Sang Rouge that's been steadily permeating the southern states, and I plan to arrest all the perpetrators involved in the name of justice.
Oh, you sure sound like a devil, all right.
How?
So be it. You're free to interpret my words any way you like.
Well, interpret this.
Interpret this, he said. Pants grab.
And destruction to our town, or my name isn't P.J. Clarkson.
If my name isn't Shirley, and it's not.
You leave a mountain of corpses in your wake. So go on and suffer in the name of justice or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, you're a little off your rocker now, aren't you?
Zach, I'm willing to do whatever it takes to prove that we fight on the side of justice. But why was Philip here in the first place?
Then why could he talk to us in the...
I thought we were inside her mind.
Yeah, exactly. How can he talk to us? How can he interact with us?
No need to answer, Zach. The only reason this world's so fun is because of all the mysteries.
Fun! Fun! This is... Okay. That would be something insane. Wow, root beer. Yay. Perfume, yay. That looks like Lise. Interesting. Why did Galena have a doll that looked like Lise? More of this? Okay. Oh god, there's a lot in here actually. I need to be careful. Oh, they explode. The crabs explode. Okay, that is why you avoid those. Okay, that's relevant. I was like, who cares about the little crab things? I was like, oh, they're bombs. They're not just crabs, they are bombs. That would explain it. It reminds me of that SpongeBob episode. Oh, these aren't pies, they're bombs. Made in a bomb factory. Well. Oh, there's a lot down this hallway. You guys get lost on the way to the combat? He just spoke English. He said, I want to cut it off. It just sounded like gibberish to me. Oh, they're saying, cut it off, snip, snip. What is it in this context? Hopefully nothing I need. Hopefully nothing vital. Why is chapter 2? We're still in chapter 2. Chapter 2 is so fucking long. Oh, shit. Gotta be a little more careful on it. Why is there just a dude still here? I'm guessing like the other area that this is eventually leading to like an end, like a boss near the end of this. Just kind of like dragging its feet a bit for some reason. I tried to dodge, but I couldn't. Cause you have to be ADS to dodge. I couldn't ADS quick enough. Did you say let me cut you? No thanks. You gotta earn that shit, brother. I'm not gonna let it happen. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, I see. That door protects him. So like until he turns around, he takes way reduced damage. Okay, avoid the exploding crabs. Explodey crabs, as you do. The button inputs are still a little delayed. Probably on the count of it being a switch port, but it's still a little awkward. Luckily the game plays at such kind of like a slow pace that like doesn't seem to matter too much. Oh shit. I like how he just turns around. I'm not free anymore? What does that mean? What is that supposed to mean? What do you mean I'm not free? Free of what? Oh, that's right, because this door was tangled up before. Just a peeve? Yeah, you would not, because like some things like that, like pressing the L3, like instant, but like pressing B, which is your main interact like button, for some reason it's a little delayed. Like I hit that button 4 times to pick up that item there. It's just weird. Somebody stuck behind the door. Like you can shoot him in the feet. That's cute. Fuck your door. I'll get around their shield. Does every room literally have to look the exact same? At least they added some enemy variety in this section, but... Speaking of enemy variety, he is here. Get me in here.
I grew up in this room. As my back broke under all my father's expectations.
Your cocktail was delicious. So delicious, in fact, that it carried me off into a dream.
What are these dramatic zoom-ins?
Huh.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Professor R, what did you hope to achieve by coming back to this house? I don't believe for a moment that you'd ever risk your life just to get revenge on your father.
Leonard Clarkson. That was my name when I lived here. Everyone called me Lenny. My father taught me all sorts of things so that I would grow up to become a proper heir. How to manipulate people. How to properly use tools such as violence and rewards. But I could never bring myself to care about any of it.
You left this place in order to find your true self. But what did that achieve? In the end, you fell back into Lucare. And now you spend your time selling the new drug you created, preying on the weak. You and the Clarksons are exactly alike in that regard. No, you choose your victims indiscriminately, which makes you even uglier.
Some people find joy in ruining themselves, offering up their lives to whatever they worship. This cycle has repeated itself since long ago. To me, it's the most noble of actions. Surely you must agree, Agent Morgan.
Yeah,
Stop
the
trying to
FBI.
rationalize your crimes with that dramatic gibberish.
Yeah, York would
Vicissitudo,
totally agree.
the Latin word used to describe a fluctuation between two polar opposites. Galena's body wasn't a declaration of war. It was this, wasn't it? Those severed roots were fakes. Who did you force to kill Galena?
I can't believe you figured out that much. You're dangerous.
What you're talking about is true madness, not some
I'm getting dizzy. I'm getting dizzy. Stop spinning.
You're going to shoot me.
Stop. I'm getting nauseous.
Go ahead and shoot.
Stop it.
Come on.
What is this camera?
The Clarkson bloodline is cursed. It needs purification. A blood purge.
I don't think they made that movie yet. There are a lot of Purge films, though. So, not sure about that one in particular. I think we're probably gonna fight her boss here. So probably heal up. It says blood on the desk. More of this, dude. I appreciate that there's actually some gameplay happening now instead of just like skateboarding around town, but like this section has gone on for so long. Oh shit, hello. Wait, that hit me? Wait, that hit me? What? It didn't even look like it was close enough to hit me. Oh my gosh, they're jumping at me. Oh gosh, there's another one. Didn't see you there. Making me zone out a bit. It's just... I'm gonna finish the game, right? I'm not gonna quit the game. It's not nearly that offensive, but it's just like this game is just... Like, it's... Like, this, we were talking about this in, like, the first, like, part of this playthrough. Is like, the pacing is just really bad, too. Like, the other world is obviously, like, one of the most interesting parts of the Deadly Premonition games. And in the last part of our playthrough, it took us 5.5 hours. It took us 5 hours to get to this area. And now we've been stuck in this, like, one section for, like, a really, really fucking long time. It feels like I've been here for, like, 20 minutes to a half hour, and it's just like, dude, like, we get it. Like, they do not know how to pace their game this time around. Sorry, I was hoping... yeah, I was about to say, usually they try to do that, where they try to, like, you know, flank you, so I was expecting that. So, what's the point of them having... Like, their whole thing is, like, they have a turtle shield back, but if they just turn around when you shoot them... What, like... kind of defeats the purpose of them having the shield to begin with. Oh, hey, he got me. Oh, and I am... Yeah, he actually got me, and now... Got here 20 minutes ago? That's fucking pain, honestly. 20 minutes of the same... And this is like the most fun part of the game, which is the funny part. Because this is where stuff's actually happening. It's not just me like running around on a skateboard listening to awful dialogue, you know. This is the part that actually has like combat and depth to it. I was hoping to get to that boss fight sooner rather than later. Ooh, that was a bit song. I appreciate it.
I love my job, but one thing that I hate is when giving the PT their results and it is a positive result, as they immediately assume the worst when it might not be, and then you're there comforting a PT that's crying. It is rough on the soul.
I don't know what your job is, so I don't think I... What do you mean, the PT and stuff like that? Like, what do you... Do you elaborate on that? PT shortage your patient? Oh, I didn't know that. What work do you do that you work with patients, Al?
PT as in patient. I work with Cologuard, a cancer screening kit.
Oh, I see. Yeah. I can see how that can be really rough then. Like, very, very rough. That can be very, very rough, yeah. Hopefully this is now the boss fight finally. Yeah. Wait, this is the exact same arena. Please don't tell me. Same arena, different boss.
Zack, here it is again. A red tree and a translucent cocoon. I think we've reached the core.
The goddess of fertility will descend into Lucare, and then the sweet fruit will be ours. Destruction is the first step to creation.
No, it's not. That's really not how that works.
Lisa's death sent everything into motion. There's no stopping it now. Her death proved how determined I am, how dedicated I am to all who trust in me. Galena and Lise, their deaths were not in vain. They led us to the harvest. The Clarkson blood curse will be washed away. Life must be sacrificed. Blood purge. Blood purge. Blood. Blood. I need blood!
Okay, buddy. Sorry, Al, but can I take a rain check on that for a second? We literally just entered a boss fight. Oh, I need to crouch that, I guess. Okay. will say that I'm glad that you're getting back into streaming and stuff again. It's a very fun and wonderful thing that I appreciate a lot. It was one of the best things that I have going in my life. So I'm very thankful for you guys and all the work we can do for charity and all that stuff. So the fact that you're getting back into it yourself it's very, very good to see. Very, very good to see.
The red soul can't die here. You can't erase it.
It.
Blood purge. The blood purge. We will create a new world. A new generation. The blood must be purified.
Icky. You look really almost the same as the other boss.
That's the true self you worked so hard to find. I'm sorry, Lena. I gave you far more credit than
This
I
feels
ever
kind
should
of
have.
slightly... I don't like that line in comparison to... Yep,
Proud
okay.
souls, divine life-given form. But at some point, that blood became tainted. So I decided to reset it. I need to purify this corrupt blood for the one I love most. After I left home, I met the Red Soul and acquired a guide. And so I created the Red Powder and became an apostle for the Red Magic. The Red Powder transforms the body from within. It creates empowered souls. And
The Dark
mature
Soul
souls are the greatest offering one can present to the goddess. Lys and Galena didn't lose their minds.
They found them.
They both died with honor.
Died with honor. Just how deluded are you? You dismembered them and strung up their bodies in the name of vapid symbolism. Where's the honor in that? So what if they said they wanted to die? Cultists have been saying that for centuries.
Got a point there.
Silence!
Silence!
You will impede us no longer.
You're always so smug. Oh, how I hate you.
You barely even know me.
Last you'll ever see.
You barely even know me.
Now die!
My, well, just a second. Just a second. My, my mic stand, came up in my hand. I was like, wait a minute. That was kind of awkward. Alright. Oh, shit. Wow, that hurt. Ow, well, that hurts, you know.
Fire and brimstone!
No one can stop my plan.
I can. I guarantee you I can. Ow. Okay, dodging. That's why I wasn't dodging. I didn't look like that would help. Do I just run? Oh, you just run to avoid it. Okay, you don't dodge.
This can't be happening. I'm supposed to be invincible.
Yeah, that's what the last... Well, I wouldn't say the last guy. That's what the people in the first game said.
If you kill me,
Disaster or version bonus?
Tell you about the plan.
Don't worry. I accidentally killed you as you were saying that, so it's a little awkward.
No. How could I lose? But it's too late. No one can stop my plan. Now. Not even me. Red Tree!
Goodbye. Well. That was neat. Killing the red tree, because that's supposed to be a big plot point from the first game. Even though this is a prequel. So they're like referencing the better game. So essentially what they're doing. Wait, what? Wait. Is PJ about dead? Uh-oh.
Lena, let go.
Oh, shit.
I'm going to count to 3. Then you're going to get down on the ground and put your hands behind your head. Got it?
See this? If I let go, the bomb in the fireplace will explode.
Do something smart for once, Lena. Detonating that bomb won't solve anything.
You're wrong, Agent Morgan. It'll give me the ending I've always dreamed of.
Leonard, you're wrong. Killing me won't bring back our family's prosperity.
No! I know I'm right!
You never change. Once you make up your mind, that single idea possesses you. It's almost like you're cursing yourself. Oh, my, always holding on to all your pain.
No! You're the one who's wrong!
When you first told me about the disparity between your mind
Hey, we're going here again.
and your body, I didn't know how to love you.
Stop it! I don't want to hear this!
But I always knew.
Yeah, TrueCast This started with a dead name, so like
Stop
talking!
can't really blame her for not trusting it.
Special inside you. I also know that you had any cause with your older sister.
What? Huh?
Your own flesh and blood.
Where did that come from? What the fuck?
I just didn't know how to treat you.
What?
I'm sorry.
Where did that come from? What?
Forgive me.
What in the shit is that?
Stop. Please.
I never, ever hated you. I always loved you.
That came out of nowhere.
From the bottom of my...
Well.
I said shut up.
Oh, fuck.
Don't, Lena.
This is necessary. All of the corrupt blood must die. The Clarksons' blood must be purged. Then, the purity that's left behind can rebuild the Clarksons' legacy.
Is that the goddess of fertility?
Go and see her with your own eyes. You're an FBI special agent. Surely you can find her. No one can stop my plan now. Not even me.
No, stop!
Patricia Clarkson.
Yep. She do be wearing that dragonfly amulet. Oh, she's all over the place. Oh, shit. least my suit's clean. Oh my gosh. Danny, you're a little late, buddy.
Oh, Pa! Oh my God!
Ungan, now is not the time.
Agent York? Can you hear me?
What is it, Patty? Where's Melvin?
Well, I don't know. He won't answer me, and he ain't at the sheriff's office either. What should I do? You think he got caught up in some kind of trouble?
No.
Hey, Chloe, boy. Good to see you.
Shit.
What are you doing, though?
I can't.
Patty, I need someone at the Clarkson's house ASAP. I don't care who you send. They can also ask Daniel Clarkson about the details once they get here. And you should also call an ambulance, just in case. Got it?
Huh? Sure.
I'm going to head straight over to the sheriff's office, Patty. Let's meet up there.
Okay. I don't like where this is headed. Well, just the guys just chilling out front while their homie, the leader of their family just fucking blew up. Do a bajillion pieces. Well, this is eerie. After all that just happened, it's like just very quiet. Like we really gotta sit with what are these other? What are these other? Yeah, there's other stuff in the map. Whitney Houston destroyed the brace she got. I don't think I've ever been into Whitney Houston, personally. Dr. Spooky, because he plays Benhead. Do it. Go bother him. Obviously not streaming now, but he will be tonight. Go bother him. Why is this car just stopped in the road? It's eerie. I don't like this. I don't want to make him talk because I feel like he's going to say something. He's just going to be like, wow, I really fucking love the sound. Instead of like something relevant after the mood was just set. Why are you skateboarding at night in a suit? Because we're an FBI agent trying to uncover a cult's plans, and our car rental was stolen, and the only thing we have is a skateboard. So that as our only means of transportation. Someone just brought a Borgo? I'm not gonna have fun? Really? Are you one of those people that just hates New Borgo? Wow, this is a very long ride. Skeleton and protecting the road? It is! That's the road guardian. Good to see you, Mans. To answer your question, that you asked me earlier, we were making jokes yesterday on stream, and they were like making like Dark Souls jokes. So Allie came into the stream, and her full name's Alyssa. So I was like, Alyssa of the Abyssa is what I called her. And then we laughed. It was like, that sounds like a Dark Souls boss name. So she changed her name to Alyssa of the Abyss. And I changed my name to Bran of the Boreal Valley. So we just like had we had Dark Souls names for our games yesterday on the open lobby. Really? You think Borgo is dull and has Dead Zones galore? I don't know. I played on both sides, and I pretty much... besides the red tin, I actually do enjoy that map a lot now. That's sad that a lot of people still hate it. Chloe of the Bowery, yeah. The Boreal Valley? Chloe of the Boreal Valley? Maybe you can make that work. This is taking a while. I remember in Daily Premonition 1, I was actually just most of the time pretty excited to explore the open world and do the side quests and get more acquainted with the town. Lucare, I'm just like not interested in at all. Last 3 minutes having a laughing fit? What happened? What got you giggling? You aren't fast traveling everywhere by now? What, with the car thing? It's money. It's not free. It was free fast travel, yes. But it costs money. Not a lot of money? Any money is a lot of money to me. You're getting a psychological look into how I view money in real life. That is not an expense I can afford. We're saving that money. I am a Scrooge McDuck. Gartic phone? Oh no. That explains a lot already. Your streets are getting dirty from you sweating? No, he is. I'm a clammy person. York is not. York is sweat-free. New tricks? You mean you don't like my spin? My spin doesn't do it for you? You don't like, you don't like that?
Let's come back to...
Oh, so I was rushing here because it was like, the way it was like phrasing it was like, you know, he's not picking up the phone, it's urgent, you know, like he's like in danger or something. But like apparently it's not as urgent as they made out to be. Bro, get there right now at 8 a.m. Is it actually 8 a.m.? 7 a.m. Although most shit opens at 8, so might as well just... Yeah, that's fucked up. That's funny. Go save him right away! He's missing! And then it's just like, nah, actually, come back tomorrow. Why am I not surprised that this game, you trick every day gets out of bed? Hey, some days that does take effort, others it does not. When am I gonna get more suits? We are still in episode 2, brother. Holy shit, how long is this fucking episode? $50 miles on a skateboard? Hey, I've been putting in the work, okay? Putting in the weight. I'll make sure we shower. So it's squeaky clean. We gotta go eat. Because we hungry.
You can't so
Nom 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 nom. We do look good with facial hair. Very much so.
Thanks, miss. Next.
I love how they pay me to take care of myself. Like, hey, you didn't starve yourself? $10. There you go. Now we're gonna make sure our friend's not dead. I knew you were missing, but I slept for 8 hours. Alright, appreciate you, Chloe boy. Thank you for hanging out, even if it was brief. You was a skater boy. See you later, boy. Hey, Cappy Bobaffy. How are you, friend? How was your Saturday?
Did you find Melvin?
How you been today? All right. I have been all right.
Either of them?
Yeah. When I went home, it wasn't just my daddy who was missing. Mama was gone too.
Oh.
This never happened before.
That's not good. What the fuck?
Zach, we need to stop Professor R's plan no matter what it takes.
You think? I thought we were just gonna let her win. Let the bad guy win.
Relax, Patty. You don't need to worry about a thing.
Oh, yeah?
I'm sure that Melvin just stumbled across an important clue that's stolen his attention for now.
He's doing his
And I'm
best.
sure he's protecting your mother while he's at it. Let's just leave the investigation to the local police and rest for today. I need to prepare a report for the HQ anyway.
He's just not gonna pursue the fact that Melvin's gone?
How
Why?
about staying with me in my room until we find them?
Why? She's a child! What the fuck?
You don't need to worry. I can't make you any homemade food, but I've got a first-class chef and a first-class concierge at my
Just gonna
disposal.
abduct this child because they're...
And a very affable bellboy. It's a lot of fun at
Just
that
because their
hotel.
parents are missing? Like, what the fuck?
But... okay. I guess. Thanks, Agent York.
You're a lady, so you take the bed. Zach and I will be fine on the couch.
This is so weird. I don't like that. Why are we not searching for her parents? This is probably the end of episode 2. That's so weird. Why would you do that? Gives you weird vibes? Yeah, usually he's a good boy and we appreciate York, but that's just fucking creepy sounding. It's just, I don't like that. I do not. And why are we telling her to just, like, ignore the fact that her kids are, or the kids, her parents are missing? Like, why would we do that? I don't understand. I miss what's her name? Pearl? In that the abandoned motel for the first game. He was just taking care of us as like the only guest in this giant motel. What the fuck, York?
Zach, the Clarkson family tree is nothing like we thought it was. We need to reorganize everything we've uncovered so far. She was so tired she fell right to sleep. Hey, Zach, I'm in a very difficult spot right now. I feel like this case is heading in a direction that will be extremely unpleasant for her. I've never felt anything like this during any of our cases thus far.
It is just abduct a child. I'm sure it's fucking fine. Can you? Thank you.
First, let's go back to the beginning. Lise Clarkson's body was found hanging under a bridge over the bayou, in a deserted spot close to where the bayou meets the Mississippi. The one who fired the pistol at Heaven surely had no idea what he would find there. Speaking of which, Zach, Chuck, the man who started this race we're running, what's his occupation?
Crawfish farmer.
That's right. He's a crawfish farmer, and after chasing a poacher's boat that crossed over into his farmland, he went up the bayou and was fortunate enough to find Lisa's body. I doubt it was a very pleasant experience for him. But if not for his discovery, Lisa's body might have started rotting out there.
True.
He's a difficult person to be sure, but I don't think he's a bad guy. Chuck said something peculiar. He claimed the Clarksons were a little better when their son was still around. I don't know exactly what he meant, but we ended up meeting the person he was talking about, didn't we? Under very unexpected circumstances. Leonard Clarkson.
No, don't dead name her. You were just talking about how how does this game go on a tirade of like transphobia bad and then intentionally dead name someone? Like what are you doing?
He ran away from home, found his true self, then changed names. So, Zach, do you remember her name?
Oh, yeah, it's PJ.
Helena Doman. The townspeople call her Lena. She was also known as Professor R while she plotted against the Clarksons. She's the mother of the new drug known as Sang Rouge. She must have also had a group of followers who worshipped her fanatically. I can see it now. Lena sprinkling down the red powder, corrupting every last pure and innocent girl in town. Lena mentioned her plan each time we met. She must have taken us for utter fools, Zach. She thought she was always one step ahead of us, and that we'd never see the full scope of her plan. Well, her plan isn't complete yet. That's why we need to learn all we can about her. Her alias was Professor R, and she was well learned in the areas of medicine and fire dynamics. By the way, Zach,
fire dynamics.
Remember what weapon Lena used to murder PJ?
Miniature bomb.
Correct. She used a miniature bomb. To tell you the truth, she surprised me. That bomb was so well placed. It left hardly any damage on the building itself, yet still did amazing work on it.
We were talking about that.
Lena should have used that brain of hers for something more productive than that saga of revenge. For example, reviving Lucare's economy from the industrial sector. Widen your perspective, and you'll see that Louisiana is an industrial treasure trove. With her intelligence and her charisma, I'm sure she would have found some amazing opportunities.
What is this dialogue?
Such a tragedy. Zach, there's one more important matter we need to think about here. Galena Clarkson, who was murdered in jail. Her body was dismembered, then rearranged into a V shape. Patty and Melvin claimed it was a severed roots killing, but that doesn't make sense to me. And PJ Clarkson disapproved of it when I met him in the other world. He saw Galena's parts lined up and was overcome by an inexplicable fear. Tell me.
Yeah, PJ said that too.
Who killed Galena?
Oh, all these options.
Unfortunately, we don't have the answer to this one yet. And it's too big a problem to solve with mere speculation. The answer to this question may lead to a major turning point for this case, and the final turning point for this story. You know it's true, Zach. I only hope it doesn't push us down an avenue we didn't plan on exploring.
Yeah, you got your question answered now.
Hey, Zach. Do you remember PJ's last words? Lena had intercourse with her older sister. Her own flesh and blood. This means there's still one more person out there who inherited PJ's blood.
What is this music? Hello? Why are we ending with this again? This game's weird. Wears clothes? It's in his own words. America is the land of the free, so he is free. That's the explanation he gave. Why is this in like 144p?
Oh, fucking poachers! Now I got.
Why is this cutscene at 144p?
Red-handed.
What the fuck is that noise? What the fuck is happening? What is going on? Hello? What the fuck is happening? Well, there's episode 2. That's fucking something. What the fuck was that at the end there? This game's a fucking trip, dude. I'll tell ya. What the fuck?
Soon. I'm almost there. Just... please, someone.
Oh, we're back in the future. What the fuck? What the heck is happening? Both his eyes are red now. What the heck is happening? Okay, we're back here. In the future.
Let me try and summarize this.
Alright, I've been sitting here for 4.5 hours. I was trying to get to at least episode 2 done before I got up and walked around and took a break and stuff, but I did not expect episode 2 to be like freaky long. Like, ugh. This game is fucking something, dude. It is fucking something. And like, I think it's just like there's a really like intriguing story going on, but it's just like it's so spaced out with just like meaningless fucking bullshit that like you kind of lose sight of what's even happening most of the time because you're so caught up in like the fucking 16 fucking boring ass side quests that preluded the good part. And then like the fucking like 1 hour long fucking combat section before the boss fight. Like I feel like they're in this situation. And I could be wrong, right? Like I theoretically could just be completely off base here, and it's just tinfoil hat theory, right? Is I just feel like they had a full and good story written out, right? Like they had to have. They had to have a full and written and fully written story out. And that was fine, right? But then they actually tried to try to make it into a game. And when they did that, they just realized, hey, if we actually went about making this into a game, it would only be like 30 minutes or like an hour. So I think somewhere in that they were like, nah, dude, we gotta fucking shove in 15 million side quests and do all this other shit and bog down the game big time. And it's just crazy because I am very, very interested in this stuff where it's her trying to figure out what's happening and all that stuff. I like how the prequel is trying to tie into the future. I think that's cool. I think it's neat. But there's just so much boring, not fun shit that happens for not even exaggerating, 4 or 5 straight hours before you get to the good stuff that it's just it's not really worth it. So I don't know. Anyways, yeah, I don't know why I put my headphones back on. I'm gonna go make more rogue and use the restroom, and I will be right back, friends. Enjoy your chair time, or don't. It's entirely up to you. I don't know how much more, honestly. I'll probably play for another half hour. I'm just kind of I'm not really. I don't want to say I'm not into the game because I want to see what happens because the good parts are good, but just I want to see what happens with the plot, but I give zero shits about playing another skateboard around town doing meaningless side quests for 4 or 5 hours again. That's what I'm not a fan of. So, yeah, I will be right back. Enjoy your trip.
He's just standing there, menacingly.
Hello?
I'm back. Sorry, I tried to be quick. Sorry if it was not quick enough. I'm going to switch over to sour candy.
Hello?
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what I just looked at your message, man. That's interesting. Does this experience get better?
Try asking again.
Damn, you got skamazed, friend. You got skamazed. I'm really scraping the bottom of the sour candy, unfortunately. That is going to be gone soon. Just sad because I like sour candy a lot. Oh. I feel like this is one of those games where you're just like, you know, like some people don't even like, they don't even do like, you know, on YouTube, they don't even do like Let's Plays. They just do all cutscenes, you know, of a game, and that's it. I feel like that's what you would do with this game. You just do like an all cutscene sort of thing. Does this game get more enthralling?
Try asking again.
It really doesn't want to answer that question. It's not going to end well, I don't think. All right. Let's get this going. Hey, repeat integers are more common, apparently. This is something I did remember from math and stats.
Helena Doman was the mastermind behind the entire incident. But Helena Doman was actually P.J. Clarkson's son, who had severed ties with the family. Helena was also known as Professor R, the mother brain behind the drug known as Sang Rouge.
That's right.
She was responsible for everything?
Not everything, but most of it.
Mostly responsible.
Almost everything went according to her plan.
But if you'd already figured out that much, why did you continue to stay in Le Carré?
Because we had to.
You had to. Whatever for.
The goddess was still there.
The goddess.
The goddess of fertility.
Lise Clarkson's body.
Not her. She was as beautiful as a goddess, but she wasn't the goddess. She was just a tragic victim.
Then who is the goddess of fertility?
I love these sections. Like this is what I'm talking about. Like these sections in the future that take place post the first game are really, really cool. I love these. But like they're like 4 or 5 or 6 hours in between, you know?
The person at the root of this case.
Is it some kind of metaphor? For example, the vast wealth that the red powder yielded.
The goddess of fertility embodied abundance on the outside. But on the inside, she was a hollow void. And that void was threatening to swallow up all of Le Carré.
He is not doing well.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
He's hearing the
Shut
crying in his head? That's so weird.
Are you okay, Mr. Morgan? Morgan almost sounds like a prophet talking about the end of the world. Vague, elusive, and intent on deceiving those who listen. But every now and then he adds an interval of truth. Patricia Clarkson is one of those. She's something special. Something irreplaceable to him. Instead of kicking your floor, perhaps it'd be wiser to invest in a soundproofing mat.
That's just rude.
Are you irritated, Belle? Yes, of course you are. You think we lack a common human trait, and that bugs you. We're crazy. Human refuse. That's how we look to you, isn't it?
I would never go that far, but you did surprise me. Just doesn't seem like the kind of attitude one should display when in the company of others.
Yes, we're sorry. We agree with you. It just made us remember a time when that noise kept ringing out, and we couldn't stop it. That flight from Newark Liberty to Seattle Tacoma. It was the first flight we took as FBI agents. The plane was shaking violently.
Oh, I would not be able to do that. Turbulence, no thanks.
And when we looked to the side, we saw a young mother cradling a baby with a frightened look on her face. We got worried, so we spoke to her. Then the baby started crying. It was so loud. We couldn't resist plugging up our ears. And since it was so loud, the rest of the passengers started glaring at us. At first, the mother and I waved our hands, trying to quiet down the baby. But our efforts were in vain. It never stopped crying. The more our anxiety levels rose, the louder its cries grew, shrill and piercing, as if they were heralding the apocalypse.
I don't think it's that big of a deal. It's just a crying kid.
We were powerless, and the baby's mother was helplessly bewildered. Once the plane landed safely in Tacoma, the baby finally stopped crying. We heaved a sigh of relief and looked at the mother. Then she said, "Whose child is this?"
What the fuck? Hello?
We were shocked.
So
we
I
asked
didn't expect
her what was
that.
going on.
Game got me there.
Apparently, sometime after she boarded the flight,
What?
the baby randomly appeared on her lap.
What? What the fuck? Who was
It
phone?
ordered her to call me over, and kept sitting there, as if nothing was wrong. Can you believe that, Belle? Bizarre, isn't it? While we were talking, the baby disappeared.
What the fuck?
Being responsible for all that loud, grating noise simply disappeared without a trace. Ever since then, whenever I hear a baby crying, I remember that bizarre experience.
That is kind of. That sounds almost. It does kind of almost come off as like creepypasta-esque, right? The baby that was never there, you know? Like you would read that in like a, not even a creepypasta, but like a, you know, scary stories to tell in the dark. The baby was never there, you know? That sounds like one of those kid stories.
Well, what do you think, my fairy? Was it some sort of sign?
Any saltines? No, but we've had some cookies and stuff today. Good to see you, Beast. How you doing? Does the game get better?
Maybe someday.
Hey, that's closer to having an answer.
By the way, you're still searching for Patricia, yes?
You don't need to worry about that.
Ken, how are you? I am alright. I am living.
We're investigating. In fact, we've almost reached our goal. We just need to find some conclusive evidence.
Oh, we sincerely hope that's the case. Hard to believe, though. After all, so far you've just been barking up the wrong tree.
Barking up the wrong tree.
That's right. You shouldn't be wasting time here. You should be out there, looking for her.
Then I'll just ask you straight away. Do you know
Straight
where
away.
she is?
12 hours into the game.
No.
Well, more like 10, 11-ish
We
hours.
don't, but we can feel her when we close our eyes and become one with the world. It's very faint, but we can see her. We can see Patricia.
Go,
Are
Patty.
you trying to distract me again? Or do you really expect me to believe you're clairvoyant or something?
What do you think we are, X-Men?
Hey! Wonder how much it cost them to put that reference in the game.
It's metaphysical offender profiling.
He actually asked me where Patricia is? Does he have full confidence that we'll never find her? Fine. I can deal with that. I'll just ask him everything I can about the Le Carré case.
By the way, how did the FBI find Lisa's body after 14 whole years?
That's none of your business.
Are you saying they just happened to be investigating the Clarksons' cold storage warehouse by pure chance?
He's on to something.
But there was some undercover terrorism plot afoot there?
I said it's none of your business.
Well, then we'll just have to guess. It was an anonymous tip. A tip related to Saint Rouge. Did we hit the nail on the head, Belle? But that's not what we want to know about. After all, the FBI gets hundreds of tips every day. Right, my fairy? It was always that way. Even back when we were on duty.
Hey, she was never an FBI agent. He was just a police officer.
Here's what we really want to know. Why, out of all those tips...
Wait, where's your, I was supposed to say, where your lip flaps go?
Would you tell us that much, Belle? What urged you to make a beeline straight for this case?
That's none of your business.
Leah, work with me here.
This square area enclosed by milk cartons. Is it another sanctuary? The more I look around, the more I feel like there's some sort of system to all this. The sanctuary on this table. The fireplace sanctuary. And the milk carton sanctuary.
I don't think we know what that's all about yet.
They all lead into the room back there. And there's one more by the window, and yet another by my feet.
Lost her mind. They're different. They're different ethnicities, Al.
Are they signs? Or is this all some sort of path?
Hey, Belle. Is that a serious question?
Of course it is.
We're drying them out. We line the milk cartons up to dry them out, so we can turn them into Halloween decorations.
What kind of Halloween decorations?
Halloween? It's only January.
This is America. Land of the free.
The Xavier line.
Got a problem with that?
Yeah. Okay, there's nothing else besides that.
So you think Galena was murdered by Helena Doman, her own brother?
No, not her. Galena was someone else.
Then who killed her?
It's written in the report, isn't it?
Yes. But I'm asking you, would you mind answering me in your own words? You see, I find your entire story highly suspicious.
She said we vented. I was on cams, I promise.
It's a complicated matter. Extremely complicated.
Don't let him draw you into his game.
Yeah, they really can't cast her, which means they probably should have just left it out.
Stay calm, Aaliyah Davis.
Especially in a game this fucking hokey and weird, you know?
Am I winning here or... No. I need to stay positive. I have to solve this case no matter what it takes. I can't lose courage here. The future influences the present just as much as the past. You asked me why I spent an entire 2 days observing you before I came to speak with you. Well, here's why. Over those 49 hours, I observed the intervals between your actions. When you were neither doing something nor doing nothing. I intently studied your intervals between action to action. People reveal everything during the intervals between their actions.
I don't think it's a translation thing. I think the game's just hokey.
For example,
Just a very campy
when
game.
you eat alone versus eating with someone else. The most prominent differences always appear when someone either begins or finishes eating a meal. And since these are unconscious actions, they can't be consciously hidden. When you prepare to eat or finish eating, when you move in to clean up, when you pick up a book or close one. Human actions speak volumes. Not even the person doing the actions is conscious of them. That's what lies in those intervals. That's my modus operandi. And here's the conclusion it helped me reach. There's one other person in this house. isn't there?
Interesting.
You're incredible, Bill. You outdid all our expectations. Impressive, to say the least. You're right, Bill, but only half right.
Half?
You should still be proud, though. Honestly, we never thought you'd make it this far. You've got real talent.
Most of what you say is disjointed and illogical. If this goes to court, I won't let you claim that your testimony is inadmissible just because of your little indulgence there.
Fine by us. We can even put it in writing if you want. We won't run or hide. Will we, my fairy? Where's the paper? I know I had it around here somewhere. Where is it?
Oh, he's not doing well.
We're fine.
You're clearly not fine.
Okay? What's going on out here? Oh, don't tell me.
He's just suffering from nausea. I was more worried about you. You were in there for quite some time.
Yeah, sorry. Ever since you got here, I've been all backed up.
Gross.
Mr. Morgan, can you stand?
Just beat the shit out of my Simon.
From a coffee? What could it be?
A dragonfly.
What is it trying to tell me?
FK in the coffee.
Is that a dragonfly?
Footsteps. Big footsteps. Footsteps. Big footsteps.
Some odd fella was following her around, stalking her like.
Bigfoot did it.
Police. She was a drug.
It was Bigfoot all along. Bigfoot, the true monster.
And she was into the really bad stuff.
The Red Soul has the power to amplify the unique characteristics we all possess. Mentally and physically. That's why I created the Holy Red Powder.
You okay? Hey.
We're fine. Just feeling a little tired. Would you take us to get our medicine?
Sure.
Back from
It's
food?
in the
Ooh, what'd you get,
bathroom,
Reaper?
Whew. Seems like he's calmed down a little. We should let him rest for a while.
Grilled cheese. Oh, sounds so good.
One more step and I could have cornered Morgan. But so be it. I can still keep investigating even if the owner of this chair isn't present. Simon Jones, what a piece of work. How can anyone have such bad time?
Oh yeah, blame it on him.
Why do you think he's trying to survive so badly? What does he hope to achieve?
She's asking, why don't he just die? What the fuck is that?
He who has a why to live can bear almost any how.
Actually, not that quote.
No more Nietzsche. Please, just stop. I feel like my ears are gonna start bleeding.
Hey, Agent Jones. Want to know why I love Nietzsche's quotes so much?
Sure.
I first discovered Nietzsche in a shelter after Katrina. At the time, I was shell-shocked, hopeless. I wanted to die. How could a 13-year-old girl go on living alone with her little brother? Then, in that shelter, I met a college professor. His school was damaged by the hurricane, too, and got closed down. He also lost his family and was living there in the shelter, just like me. So we gradually started spending more time together. I'll never forget the 3 months I spent with him. He loved Nietzsche. And out of all of Nietzsche's quotes, there was one from Thus Spoke Zarathustra that he repeated over.
She's got a deep
and over
backstory.
again.
Good for her.
Better know nothing than half know many things.
Story going? It was dragging on really badly, but we're back to the interesting stuff.
Better be a fool on one's own account than a sage on other people's approbation. I thought it was a strange quote to hear from a college professor, you know?
You're also 13.
Why would he think it would be good to be a fool? But I understand what he meant now. He was trying to encourage my little brother and I, so that we'd be able to bear the weight of the victim label that was about to be slapped onto us, so that we could go on respecting ourselves without ever succumbing to all the patronizers.
That's what I've been hearing, Brain, too. Glad y'all are having fun with it.
After that, my grandmother in Lafayette took us in. And that was the last time I ever saw the professor. But whenever I quote Nietzsche, my memories of him come flowing back into my mind. And they give me the power I need to keep pressing on. So I'm going to keep quoting Nietzsche, just to make sure I don't forget my roots.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I think I get it now. Nietzsche is to you what pizza
Oh,
is
brother. Him and his pizza.
Sorry for giving you a hard time about it. You are free to go on quoting him whenever you want, of course. I won't say another word.
Agent Jones, what the hell is wrong with you?
What? He was trying to empathize.
How dare you compare Nietzsche with pizza?
He was trying to empathize. Fuck off, Aaliyah.
Oh, come on.
I agree with him. Yeah, fuck him for trying. Right?
Let me get one thing straight. You started this investigation based on an anonymous tip, right? What kind of a tip was it? Phone or mail?
What does that matter at this point?
Matters a lot.
This may surprise you, but these kinds of details really eat me up inside. I always get hung up on the most insignificant of details.
That's why you have the job you do.
Especially during the most vital times. For example, you know how people go to bed early the night before they have a big job? That's exactly the time where I start focusing on meaningless nonsense. When did I last clip my nails? How long is my milk good for? I just can't help myself. I can't resist the need to know. It's just the way I am.
It was sent in an envelope. Postmarked December 28th, sent out from Louisiana.
What did it have inside?
A postcard with a dragonfly on it. A wrapped sample of Sang Rouge, and a note.
What did it say?
Investigate the Clarksons. FK.
FK. Forrest, you motherfucker. I hate you.
That's it?
Yes, that's it.
Who's FK?
Anonymous tip, remember? It's obviously just a fake name.
Does that mean we didn't kill him at the end of one? For fuck's sake.
Did you confirm that?
Of course I did. Louisiana has a population of 4.5 million. The FBI database has a list of 6,682 individuals whose initials are FK. 1 out of every 6 individuals is a child under the age of 14, born after 2005. The remaining 5,500 people include those whose initials changed after they married or incarcerated individuals. After subtracting those, I was left with 3,800. That's when I stopped searching for FK, and I decided to change up my approach. It isn't important where the tip came from. All that matters is solving the case. I got this far by taking the most efficient route possible.
You know what's interesting? So okay, so this is funny because like I made that connection with, oh fuck, why is Forrest back around? But like, here's the deal. We established in the last little like fast forward that we did to the present that she has the Greenvale case, which is the events of the first game, right there on the table. Right there on the table. She did all this like deep analytics and didn't perhaps for a second go, huh, there's a guy with FK in the name in this fucking file. Weird.
Are you
Lost the Nietzsche sauce, apparently.
Yeah. Thanks. I feel a lot better now. Yep, it all checks out.
Did she do that to you, Willem?
Shouldn't you look after him?
I gave him his meds and let him rest.
Let him rest where?
In the bathtub.
In the tub.
It happened to have a blanket and a pillow in it.
What? But why?
I don't know. Maybe he sleeps in the tub. I feel like I saw that once in some vampire movie.
I don't know what you're talking about. More importantly, how long has he been like that?
It's stage 4 cancer. He's had it for a while now.
Really?
No. No, I'm talking about his face. It looks as white as a sheet. You can even see all his veins. I've never heard of any cancer side effect like that.
Who knows? But now that you mention it, he started going really crazy around the beginning of December.
In what way?
He changed pizza places.
This better not be another joke.
It's not, really. It's not. Before December, he always used to order delivery from a Chicago-style joint all the way up near Medford. But one day, he took one look at one of their trademarked red boxes and totally lost it.
Okay.
Red, huh?
You better believe it. He started screaming gibberish at the pizza boy and chased him away. Next thing I know, I see him toss the pizza box out his window.
Do you think that's when his fear of red began surfacing more prominently?
That's literally what she's saying.
Beats me. I mean, there isn't a better Chicago-style pizza place that delivers around this area. How could someone give up on that just because they don't like the box? I don't get it.
Were you serious for even a fraction of that story?
That's actually relevant. Why is she so
The letter
condescending?
that was delivered to me bore the Clarkson symbol. A postcard decorated with a dragonfly. The mark of the Clarkson family. A single sheet of paper ordering me to investigate the Clarksons. And... who collects vinyl in an age like this when you can stream just about anything?
Vinyls are cool.
True. Morgan's got refined taste.
You really think so? Now, even I thought they were cool back when the vinyl revival first started. But now, every suburban mall has its own vinyl shop right next to the novelty store.
The malls are still a thing? Wait a minute. Malls are dying out, friend.
It's become a solid component of modern snobism, which only makes them that much more uncool.
It's not snobism, they're just neat.
People who know nothing about real music are buying them up just so they can decorate their walls with cute album art.
What's wrong with that? You're the snob now, bitch. I fucking hate her. She's condescending and rude and snobbish. She's so mean.
Busy putting people down.
I'm with Simon.
Excuse me?
You're like IBS. You're flaring up at the worst times. And
Compare to the last person to IBS. Tell him.
And when you're alone with Morgan, it's just an all-out war zone.
We're in the middle of a very important investigation right now. Don't you think we ought to take it seriously?
To me, it just looks like you're putting yourself under a lot of stress for no good reason. Why can't you, show a little humanity once in a while?
Does one need humanity in order to track down criminals?
Yes, one does. Or at least I do.
Well, I don't.
Come on, Aaliyah. I'm your partner, aren't I? For a few days at the very least. I'm your invasive partner who has a passionate relationship with pizza, right? Why can't you just let me in on one thing you actually happen to enjoy?
Got a point there.
Aside from Nietzsche, that is.
You know, I'd really rather not.
Why do you always have to be so withdrawn?
I can't help it if there's certain things I don't like.
It sounds like it's most things.
No, come on. There's got to be some kind of music you enjoy. This is a good chance to teach me a bit about yourself.
I said no.
Do you like Justin Bieber?
Too cute. Not my type.
She thinks he's cute, though.
Drake?
I've only ever listened to the hooks.
Boo.
Well then, Ariana Grande, Katy Perry.
Hell no. Am I done now?
Well then, what do you like?
I have to tell you?
Yes, you do.
Pink Floyd.
It's a good choice.
No way. You're a prog rocker? Who turned you onto it? Your dad?
As far as I can remember, I've loved prog rock ever since I was born.
Yeah, she's just a little infant just jamming out, I guess.
That's just how music works, right? I mean, The Wall is by far my favorite album. Even to this day, I find it hard to believe that they made that in the 70s. It still sounds completely fresh and unique, as if it was just released yesterday. And what?
No, I was just thinking, I wish Morgan could have been here for this.
Don't you dare tell him.
Ready to spill the beans, Aaliyah?
I'm afraid of thunder.
Oh, interesting. We're
Happy
learning.
now?
Katrina? All right, I'll stop.
Good. Now let's get back to the investigation.
No. Hold on. Now that I think about it, that doesn't really qualify as a soft spot.
What do you mean?
What I'm looking for is more, how should I say it? Adorable? You know, something that would make you blush. There's gotta be something. Please, I'm begging you.
Why is he being so weird?
I love koalas.
Oh, that is adorable.
They're just so cute. I can't resist them. All I need to do is look at a picture of one and fuzzy wuzzy swim all over me. I mean, the way they look, the way they're shaped, the color of their fur. I mean, even down to how they only eat eucalyptus. I just love everything about them. Once I get some time off, I'm gonna travel to Australia and hug one for real. That's one of the top 5 goals on my lifetime to-do list right now.
Cute.
This conversation never happened. Is that understood?
Oh, Aaliyah. Getting curious now, huh? Here, I'll find one of my favorites for you.
Interesting.
How about this one? Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Directed by Robert Zemeckis. It's a fantasy movie that mixes real actors with cartoons, using what we'd call CG these days, I guess.
Yeah, I know that one. It's the one where Michael Jordan plays basketball with all the cartoon characters, right?
No, that's Space Jam.
What? No, that's Space Jam. It's not even the same director. And besides, that one has the Looney Tunes in it.
Whatever. Either way, I'm not watching it.
Fine by me. You know, you're really lacking in the cute.
Why is he like on this cute thing? It's starting to borderline on weird.
Is that supposed to be an insult?
No, not at all. I'm just trying to help you turn a new leaf.
A eucalyptus leaf.
I'm your invasive partner, remember?
Boy, weird. I mean, like, before he was like quirky weird, like obsessed with pizza, kind of awkward. Not like, I want you to be cute.
Why do you care so much? I like myself just the way I am.
No, wrong answer.
What? That's not a goal?
I think you could use a little more softness. You know what I mean? That would definitely make it easier for people to help you out, you know. You're flawless, intelligent, and charming. All you're missing is some soft spots.
Some nice compliments in there, at least.
Soft spots.
Yeah, you know, like when people find out a super serious politician is actually a huge comic book nerd. Something like that.
PR?
You've got to have something. Something you secretly like that people wouldn't expect.
Well, I don't. End of story.
Hey, uh-oh. The lady doth protest too much, methinks.
I don't like that line either.
What do you mean? I just said I don't.
Which means you definitely do. Well, what is it? Come on, I gotta know.
He's interrogating her, which is funny.
What's wrong, Aaliyah? You hungry or something?
Excuse me? What are you insinuating?
Well, you're staring right at an empty pizza box.
Please don't compare yourself to me. Besides, I have a refined palate.
Oh, brother, dude.
Hey!
I have a refined palate. Shut up.
Pizza is a sacred food, remember? You don't need to feel embarrassed for being unable to stop staring at it. It enthralls all who gaze upon it. That's the power of pizza.
Stop, Agent Jones. I've had enough of this sacred pizza bit.
Yeah, well then shut the fuck up about Nietzsche then. Okay? That's annoying too.
I'm sick of you Chicagoans and your obsession with pizza.
Okay, now we're just coming for a whole ass city. Relax.
Pizza, pizza, pizza. 24 hours a day. That's all you ever talk about. What's next? You gonna launch into a tirade about how deep dish is the only proper way to make pizza?
I don't really like deep dish, to be honest. Pizza's my favorite food, don't get me wrong. But, like, deep dish is probably low tier for me.
No, Aaliyah.
Pizza.
Pizza.
Thank you, then, pizza.
You just don't get it, do you? As a Chicagoan, I'm proud of the deep dish pizza. But get this, I love New York style pizza too. It doesn't matter what kind of pizza it is. As long as it's a pizza, it's beautiful.
That I agree with. Even with deep dish not being the highest tier, I devoured deep dish the other day. Pizza's pizza, man.
What? Still don't get it? Okay, here. I'm gonna put it in terms that I'm sure even you could understand. All pizzas are created equal.
Oh, that's good.
Nietzsche would have loved pizza.
Yeah, that's probably what he should have said. Figure 25 bits, friend.
Eat your heart out, Nietzsche.
Ah, there it is.
Just forget I mentioned anything.
We have so much shit to do still.
Why did you decide to take this case?
Because it's my job.
Really? I don't buy it.
Why not?
Because Wildlife fits in superior
just
Pokemon?
following orders here. You've some kind of special emotion.
Mm-hmm.
There's no use trying to hide it.
I don't like the way you said it. There's no use trying to hide it. Why did you say it like a supervillain?
Despite how I may look, data analysis is my forte. I don't mean to be nosy, but would it kill you to confide in me a little? I didn't manage to live this long simply because I'm fiendishly handsome. And besides, we're going to be tiptoeing across a thin line of legality with the rest of this case, so I'd prefer to have some probable cause.
My cat. Hey, thanks for the math equation.
That way, at least I can back you up.
Appreciate it, Kit Kat.
There exists in the world a single path along which no one can go except you. Whither does it lead? Do not ask. Go along it.
You're pulling out Nietzsche at a time like this? Come on.
She harasses him for being all about pizza, and he harasses her about being all about Nietzsche. Like, they're the same.
I have a little brother. After overdosing on a certain drug, he was thrown into rehab.
Oh.
He's been clean for 2 years now, but he still won't utter a single word. All day long, he's plagued by hallucinations. He can't tell if he's dead or alive, if this is reality or if it's all a dream.
Sang Rouge.
That's right. The doctor can't tell what's causing his condition, so they can't.
Yeah, the
treat him.
Rouge. The Rogue Energy. You get 20% off with GoDaddy.
He just told me to prepare for the possibility that I may never get my brother back. This was his. I bought it for him after he graduated high school and found a job.
What is the tie?
He never got a single chance to wear it, though.
Oh.
Someday, I believe that he'll get better. And I'll get to see him put this on and head out to work.
So you think that if we nab the person behind all this, we may figure out how to conquer the addiction?
Right.
You really think it'll be that easy?
I don't know. But I can't just sit around and do nothing. He's the only family I have in the entire world.
It's pretty noble cause.
What about your parents?
When I was only 13, Katrina took him.
Come on, we already had this dialogue. Pay
leaving
attention,
my
Simon.
7-year-old brother and I behind.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. I've already dealt with my past. Now I'm just working as hard as I can to complete the duty I've been given.
Aha, you said complete. I was gonna say the other thing, huh? Kaiser is rating me, rating me, rating me, rating me, rating me, ha 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 ha. Kaiser, hello, friend. How was your stream? How was the Debbie Delight Games? Hey, Ghost Flame. Welcome in. Right now, who Kaiser is. Kaiser is an amazing, fantastic content creator, both on YouTube and the Twitch zone. So make sure you definitely follow them on both of those platforms, or else I hate you. There's no pun. I hate you now. Yeah, I think you stink and you're terrible.
2 months of simping for Brown.
We already know each other for 2 months. That's wild. That's wild. That still feels like yesterday that I met you. That's crazy. Thank you so much for 2 months, friend. I very, very much appreciate that. Yo, Fluffle Bunny. Thank you so much for the follow, friend. I very, very much appreciate it. Hopefully your day is going well. Might be longer at the check. Yeah, I feel like. Yeah, we've been talking for a bit. It literally feels like yesterday. Literally feels like yesterday. That's crazy. Yeah, Kaiser's great. If you guys don't know, I'm Bran. I am mostly a Dead by Daylight content creator. I know that's not what's happening right now. I am number 4 in Xenomorph World, and I am a P100 Jeff as well. I like to do a lot of other stuff though, like match reviews, react to indie horror games, and full-length games, like we are doing now, which is Deadly Premonition 2. But yeah, that's what I do. So if you want to stick around, you're more than welcome to. If you want a quick spiel about this game, there's a cult that is murdering people that we are trying to figure out what happened with that. Or these 2 FBI agents are trying to figure out what happened with it. And they're interviewing our protagonist from the previous game to try and figure out what happened. So it's going to get revealed to us what happened with the cult. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Agent Jones, I just want to double check one thing.
Nope. Nothing in there.
It must be the bedroom then. Just like I thought.
Are you serious about this?
Huh? Now you're having second thoughts?
Well, not exactly.
Then what?
I understand how you feel, but he's got an incurable disease.
Yeah, our previous protagonist is very sick. Very, very sick.
So, the truth he's given us so far could all be completely fabricated. He's a genius lone wolf agent who solved nothing but difficult cases during his years of active duty. That's what they told me at Quantico, at least. Over and over again. I had to listen to them talk about how no one could ever replicate the kind of work he did.
Well, you can't enter Silent Hill now, can you? Oh yeah, there's also supernatural stuff going on with it too, because our previous protagonist can see this weird Silent Hill world that's literally called the Other World that other people can't see, so yeah.
Let's be real here. You saw his face, didn't you? It was inhuman. It looked like the face of a killer who's been possessed by death.
Oh, about that.
Patricia Clarkson is here, in the next room, only a single wall away from us.
So that's what she thinks.
After 14 years, he went back to Le Carré, kidnapped her, and imprisoned her here. He's trying to complete something big right now. Something that's deeply connected to Saint Rouge.
So if he thinks that, why didn't she just like politely ask to see his room? He has the right to refuse, but if he has nothing to hide, he'll probably just let you. Especially if he did that rapport building that she's so against this whole time. Oh, he's got the PJ's eye patch.
What is all this?
Good question. He still has the cork board up for that case.
Pictures of people from Le Carré. And this wall is dedicated to Greenvale. All the deceased have been crossed out. Sheriff Melvin Woods.
What? They're dead? No. I mean, he was a transphobe, but, you know, he seemed open to changing his ways. I don't think death was the answer to his shit.
Lise Clarkson? Where's Patricia?
September 9th? Really? Huh.
That's our altar.
That was about right
What
then.
are you doing?
Oh, and that's where that ends. I mean, they did unlawfully search his premises. That is not. That's not good. Can't do that. Back in the past. Oh, the red seeds. You even start to see his veins coming through there. It's interesting, because that's not even a thing at all in the first game, which takes place canonically after this. Like, that he didn't have any of the, like, the veins or anything.
York!
Unless it was just like a retcon, I guess.
Agent York! York! Agent York! York! Agent York!
Yeah, I install every game that I don't actively play. Nord.
Hey!
Save on
Agent
space.
York!
I would not keep them
Agent
installed.
York? Hey! Hey, Agent York.
Why is her hair different? Why is she, like, older looking?
You're Lise Clarkson.
What? Oh. Wait, no? What?
What's wrong? You're acting weird.
It's the red seed from the first game, but it never had that effect on him.
Sorry, Patty, I'm fine now. More importantly, do these red seeds come from some kind of plant that grows around this area?
I don't know. What do I look like, a botanist?
You got a good question. You got a good point there. That's a asking that of a child.
This isn't your average backwoods town. The Clarksons' ego and control has been piercing the town's heart like a massive dinosaur bone. But over this past
What
century,
about analogy?
time has been busy eroding the beast's power from within. And now, the very thing that once fortified this town is polluting it with putrid gas and rotten marrow. Zach, this is the point where it all collapses.
But after all that, just no, the cool music, whee, cool chill music. Why did he disappear?
After Lise Clarkson was murdered, her body was put back together here, just like how Galina's body was dismembered, then rearranged within the holding cell. Lena Doman and PJ's bodies were also blown to pieces in the end. Perhaps that's the nature of the curse that's taken hold of the Clarksons. What do you think, Zach? Is there any significance to these similarities? This altar is covered in burn marks, but there's hardly any residue left. There's no way for me to tell what was burned here. I could send it home for analysis, but is that really necessary? It'll just end up giving Abrahams more busy work.
It's Abrahams.
More importantly, Zach, someone who knew how to manipulate fire was behind all this. In other words, these roots prove that Lena was here. And that's enough for me. Zach, this is an ominous sign.
Yeah, but Lena's dead, so.
Among all the different footprints here are a set made from engineer boots. Yes, I know. He probably only made them when he came to inspect the scene. I'm sure that Patty and I left our own set of prints here too. But how do you explain the set that's inside the yellow tape?
Yeah.
There's some decomposing cloth here. We saw the same type of cloth at the sugarcane plantation. They must have used that cloth when they transported Lisa's body. But who cares about mundane evidence like that?
Everything matters.
This isn't a case that can be solved by gathering the kind of evidence we'd need to submit to a court.
That still matters, I think.
These red seeds keep sticking out to me. But we need to figure out what's going on with this altar before we focus on anything else. Isn't that right, Zach? These bridge beams have a very unique shape to them. One straight support in the center, reinforced by V-shaped columns coming up diagonally from the sides. Did this bridge always look like this? Oh well, I'm sure it has nothing to do with this case. Let's move on with the inspection, Zach. The growth is all missing from this particular section. It wasn't just cut away. She used fire to burn it out. Everything was planned so meticulously, as if she wanted to show this altar to someone. That's why Chuck ended up discovering it.
To who, though?
Hey! FBI! The hell you doing
FBI!
back here?
What are you doing back here? I could ask you the same thing.
You already solved the case, yeah? So go on! Get your ass out of town!
Why? What's he care for?
Why do you think I solved the case?
Shoot! Exactly how stupid are you, FBI? This is Luke Carre, remember? Every feller in town already knows that Professor Orr's the one behind all this shit.
Hey, Chuck. Can you see the altar from there?
I'd see the whole damn thing, along with your stupid ass standing there.
That's just
trying
rude.
to act all smart and shit.
You told me that the poacher's boat you were chasing disappeared around this area, correct?
Yeah, that's what I said, all right. What? You forget already? If you're just gonna waste our tax dollars,
Our
out
tax
here,
dollars.
least you could do is
We
catch
know who
them
he voted
goddamn
for.
poachers. Fucking FBI, go and make yourself useful for once in your damn life.
Chuck, we don't chase down fishing boats. Unless it's a terrorist boat that plans to overthrow our government, that is.
Then stop acting all leery, like I ain't being truthful or whatever. I'm busy too, you know. So long, FBI.
That was a interesting interaction.
Zach, he just taught us what the true purpose of this altar is. It was built here so that the ritual could be watched from a boat in the bayou.
What do you mean? They could have just walked out here. There's no reason why they had to watch it from a boat.
The goddess of fertility, Patty.
Hello, Hungan. It's been a while. Hello, friend. I love his PNGs floating in the water. Oh my gosh, it's literally just a PNG floating in the water. It's not even. Oh no.
The goddess of fertility.
They didn't even. They didn't even put his 3D model here. It's literally just PNG in the water. What the fuck?
So much blood has been shed, yet you remain in this town. Surely, you know why.
Of course I do, Hungan.
They couldn't even like I don't know, like pulsated the water whenever he speaks or something. Like, come on. Who's Hungan? He is just a random spirit guide that randomly talks to York sometimes with no context whatsoever.
My work here isn't finished yet. You know, I could really use one of your oracles right now.
You're more fun than I thought. Here's the oracle you ask for. Listen with your heart. Speak to the 17 comrades who saw the birth of New Orleans.
17 people.
Feel the holy Allah. The giant lady's finger points down toward your goal. The entrance to the forbidden.
Poetic and graceful as ever, Hungan.
I liked it better when we just drank coffee and that's how he got his fucking hints.
Hungan's oracles are leading us toward the core of this case. That's the one thing I'm sure of. But don't misunderstand, Zach. I'm not blindly following him. I only follow my intuition.
Mm-hmm.
Metaphysical offender profiling. That's all
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you there.
The 17 comrades must refer to some area that has 17 of the same thing in it. We may need to use history to figure this one out. That's not it. The 17 comrades must have... Remember, they were here to see the birth of New Orleans. The 17 comrades must refer to some area that has 17 of the same thing in it. We may need... That's it, Zach.
17 trees?
The French established the colony of La Nouvelle-Orléans in 1718, just about 300 years ago. The only 17 comrades that would have been around back then are the 300-year-old oak trees along this road.
Okay.
A majestic road lined by oak trees. Come on, let's go ask these sages of Lucare for some help.
Just we're gonna go talk to trees? How's that go? Okay, never mind. Maybe I'm asking too many questions.
Zach, the Holy Allah is a shockingly simple metaphor, especially considering the quality of the oracles we've received thus far. It seems as if Hungan's poetic muse is finally running
He's
dry.
criticizing him.
The great thing about us Americans is that we can recreate our homeland anywhere. Happy to transport crunchy bacon across the deserts of Africa if we need
That's
to.
called
That's what
conquering.
it means to be American. And this holy... That's it. I never doubted you, Zach. The Holy Allah refers to a water tower. Specifically that water tower with its Clarkson family crest.
Trees can walk and talk? I guess true.
Must be
That is
hiding
true.
some sort of clue.
We love ants.
Let's fill the Allah and see what it yields. Zach, what do you think the giant lady's finger is? I'm at a loss. I never thought one of Hungan's childish riddles would force me to
Now
think
you're
so
calling him
hard.
childish. You just asked him for help, and now you're calling him childish? Brother.
But, oh well.
Stop bringing you.
I'm sure that as we deal with the rest of
The
the
moment I looked down, I saw him
reveal
W, I was
itself
like,
to
oh,
us.
brother.
What? Is there something on my face?
Listen carefully, Patricia. As my skilled assistant, I trust you a great deal, so I want you to answer me honestly.
Answer what?
Do you have any idea where Melvin might have gone?
Apparently he's deceased.
No.
So was the mother.
He didn't seem to be acting or talking differently than usual?
No.
That got revealed to us in the future.
Okay, I believe your words. Zach, we have a lot of work to do. It feels like we're finally approaching the climax here.
Stop. All of you. Oh, it's stone skipping. No. No, I don't want to. I'm locked into this? Fuck. Shit. Okay, you can't actually escape. How do you even do this? Bad? You're bad. I didn't even want to do this. Quit. I didn't even want to do this. Okay, what are we looking at here? Oh, Alexis's house? Where even is that? Melvin, Xavier. Here it is. Yeah, I feel like chapter 2 is just so bloated. I feel like the rest of the game can't be that crazy.
We've been in this town for longer than we originally planned, haven't we? Oh no, I'm not complaining. I'm used to living out of a hotel, and I love southern food. There are some inconveniences, though. There's no movie theater in this town, nor is there a video rental store, and the TV in the hotel room doesn't get any of the on-demand movie channels. We'll just have to get lucky and encounter a movie being shown on TV. The movie environment in Lucare is no different from that of the 70s, Zach. No, they don't have a movie theater. So I suppose it's even farther back than that. But it's true that these are the times in which one always encounters the best movies. It's always been that way, hasn't it? Think back with me. Remember that hotel in the rundown town near Monroeville, just outside of Pittsburgh? I took a shower, and by the time I got back into bed, it had already started. Time Walker. 1982, directed by Tom Kennedy. I started watching it without any idea as to what it was about, but it instantly got me hooked. The plot highly exceeded all my expectations, constantly revealing shocking truth after shocking truth. It was a hyper-realism masterpiece. Even after we checked out from the hotel, we couldn't get that film out of our heads. Not even when we stopped by the Monroeville Mall, the primary filming location for Dawn of the Dead. Instead of the
That's a good
living
movie.
dead, both you and I were totally preoccupied with thoughts of that living mummy. And we were so excited to visit the Monroeville Mall, too. You kept insisting that you were going to track down those kumquats that Roger...
Just him wiggling as he's saying
I'm
this.
pretty sure the only reason I took on that case was because I knew it would let us travel out there. Instead, Time Walker blindsided us. And that's all we could think about. Even when we were inside the mall, we were both off in a different world. There you have it, Zach.
Oh,
A
he's still
beautiful
going.
memory of an encounter with an 80s masterpiece in a very unexpected place.
You good? All right. All right. Oh my God, Patricia just appeared out of nowhere. It was terrifying. Okay. Let's finally turn in this side quest. We've been putting this one off for a while.
Lena Doman, aka Professor R. How could such an intelligent person like her suffer such a tragic downfall? Does the South really corrupt people like Patty said? This sunlight certainly seems capable of breaking someone down. No matter how you
What
try
are-
to
what are we
resist
talking
it,
about?
it's so hot it feels like I'm burning up. But that doesn't explain it. Perhaps we really do need to focus on the Clarkson bloodline itself. Everything in this town, whether it's visible or invisible.
Okay. Hush. Hush puppies, brother.
Let's
Closed it. Five. Oh, is it the morning? Oh, it's the morning. That's okay. I thought it was nighttime. We can just vibe. Oh no, if I alt tab, never mind. If I if I alt tab the fucking the main guy doesn't seem pretty confused by it. Yes. Yeah, at least he doesn't seem to be partaking in that shit. I just still think it's really weird that they even like I said, just like in such a clumsy, clunky, like campy game that they decided to address serious issues like that. It's a very puzzling choice, I would say. Look at how slow your normal walk cycle is. Look at that. Wait, this is me running, right? Actually, makes sense. Look at my normal walking. Look at how slow I am. It literally feels like I have like weight strapped to my legs. Imagine if I tried to like realistically try to traverse this entire town just with my walk. Do you think I would realistically just get anywhere in any feasible time period? That is fucking pain. Okay. Hey.
Oh my lord, you sure?
Thank you. Just ordered. I knew saw something special in you. Now you deserve to know what real Cajun tastes like. It's the final ingredient. Oh, it's only part of it? There's one more ingredient. I thought I was done with that one, but there's more. Is this issue going to do anything special? I have a funky feeling it's not going to. Let's see, what does it say? Time. Let's see. Time, deadly premonition 2. Where do I find the time item? This one is a massive pain. Stay out until midnight till you get attacked by red enemies at least once. Find Avery in the park next to the cemetery at 11 a.m. Except as what the fuck is this? Just to get time? Brother, what? I'm not doing all that. I'm not fucking doing all that. What? Just to get this fucking stupid thing done that's not even gonna fucking matter? Brother, that's not happening. That's just straight up not happening. You can't make me do that. That... A time... Stop. Not a time... Just quit it. And also closing that window is like lagging my game. Hello? Oh. Oh. Wow. Okay. I was closing that frequently asked questions and it is killing me. I just don't have it in me to do that. I'm not gonna hold you. That is just not something I want to do. Not gonna lie. That is... I just, yeah, like, I'm so far into it. But, like, I don't have time for that. That's just fucking, that's just so complicated for no fucking reason. Like, it's just... I just don't have it in me to deal with more bullshit. Like, we were doing that for, like, most of the stream today. Okay. I think that I am good. This game has fatigued me a fair bit, and I am no longer a fan of how much it has fatigued me. Not the 30 minutes. No, please. I think matter of fact, if I want to continue playing this game and like enjoying it next week, I need to like stop now. Let me see how much we would theoretically have left in the game based on where we're at currently. Just like look up a playthrough. Let's see. Deadly Premonition 2. Because I hope I can just beat it next week. Like we could just like, you know, maybe start early and just like power run it all the way through with no issues. Well, not with no issues, but you know, just try to like do nothing but main plot and ignore everything else and try to get the game done. Let's see. When does this show up? Okay, the part that we are at, according to where this person is, there's only like 3 hours left in the game. But live for me, I'm probably gonna be actually working on some YouTube stuff that I need to get done. So yeah. But yeah, we'll try to beat this in full next week, because it looks like if I just like only do the main quest, it looks like that's pretty possible. But yeah, thank you guys so much, that everybody who stuck by and hung out for the Deadly Premonition 2 playthrough. I know it's like I know in a lot of places like it's pretty rough, and that's, you know, that's understanding, you know. But the story finally seems to start, like, you know, getting on track, which I very much appreciate, and hopefully it ends as cool as it has been in those middle parts. I am excited to see what happens in the sequel aspect of the story. I know most of this is like a prequel game, but I am excited to see what happens in like the sequel side of things. So yeah, we are going to be doing a raid though, so hang tight. Remember, the next time you will see me, for sure, unless I get a spontaneous desire to stream, is going to be on Monday, where we do Killer, and then we're going to be doing we're to be doing whatchamacallit, match reviews. So if you have a match you want me to review, make sure you get that in by Monday. The person we're going to be rating is somebody we have rated many a time before. We're going to be rating our good friend and mod, good old Uzi Nato. Uzi has like 8-9 KRs in the game, plays both Killer and Survivor. Mostly a Survivor main, playing Fongmin and Yui, but is a Spirit main with a Spirit win streak. So yeah, got that going on too. So I would appreciate if you guys went over, even if you gotta like, you know, do other stuff. Please at least lurk with Uzi, because Uzi's a good friend. But with that, I'm gonna hit that button. Thank you so much for hanging out, and hopefully I'll see you guys Monday. And if I do not, I will see you when I see you. Goodbye.